ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。追加料金が必要です。考えおっしゃる通りです。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。
Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Sarah. Ugh.
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
Yeah, welcome back, Dai, over on YouTube chat. So tired of Divergent Universe, so shit to do weekly. That's not too bad. I don't want to do the whatchamacalls, the whatever the fuck Lady Herta's version of Sim Universe is. That shit. I still have like a couple hundred Stellar Jades that I still need to get by doing like their objective shit. I mean, hey, at least it's better than having to do Sim Universe twice like you had to before. At least with Divergent Universe, you only have to do it once and you're done for the week. I believe I have to go do Mizuki's. Well, technically this event ends earlier, so I should probably start this first. Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Did this character copy Rappa, or is it vice versa? Wait, which character are you talking about?
Ah, 旅人さん。話は八重宮司から聞いてる。さ、中に入ってくれ。
Hey, Louis, or Louis, however I pronounce that. Welcome back. How's your day been? Tiring, and I haven't even done much. Question, who's your favorite ether gazer girl? Hades. Fairly simple and straightforward. Hades because of the voice actress. Her JP voice actress voices Tamamo, Dorothy, Who else does she voice? Wakamo.
まあまあ、そう固く考えるでない。ここに予算を費やしても
なりません。
Yeah, it's Hades.
計画の細部を話し合う前に、まずは代表
It must have been if you tried MOC. Fushun is completely fine on 412. Hey, there you go then. Maybe I'll give it a shot myself. Instead of bringing a Ventrine, I'll bring in who is
お
it?
や、やっと来たな。
I'll bring in
待ちくたびれておったぞ。
Fushun.
さあ、この契約書に署名するんじゃ。
おい、会って早々怪しい契約書にサインさせるやつがどこにいるんだよ。
報酬と引き換えに己の価値を売るわけじゃから。
Real close to pity for Selena and Ether Gazer. Her banner should last for a while. I think all of our Ether Gazer banners last for like 3-4 weeks these days, so you should have some time. And Ether Gaze is generous enough, so yeah, you should have plenty of time. That's why Hades' voice was so familiar. Yep.
前に肝試し大会を
It's
催
Chiwa
した
Saito.
時も余興でやったであろう。じゃが時間の都合上
Doing it once already is so ass-free. I mean, just set it on the lowest difficulty and you'll be fine. I mean, I hope that's what you're doing. Like, there's no after you like as long as you've already gotten all the higher difficulty objectives already done. It's not like you need to keep doing it at that level of difficulty. Just set that shit at level 0 and yeah, just like your Hollow Zero Zenless runs. I'm sure you already knew that though. Really close to 36 starring MOC for the first time, currently at 35 star. Hey, congrats, Hannah. Yeah. You're almost there.
わらわは名の知れた妖怪であり、上里家の者は皆人間じゃ。
Oh, the Zealand character? Really? You think she reminds you of Rappa? Well, technically they've got quite a few similarities, now that you mention it. Because they're both music themed, because Zealand, well, are they music themed? Not really. Zealand happens to pull out a fucking DJ set from nowhere. So she's into music for sure, but it's not like a core part of her character design like it is for Rappa, who's like specifically a rapper. Oh no, to me Zilo and Rappa aren't that similar. I don't know. They give off very different vibes, so I don't really compare those two. You did use Herta instead of Aglaya though. Oh, did you bring Lady Herta for a second half?
これも賛成花祭りのためなんじゃがな。わらわでさえ損得感情せずに尽力しようとしておるのに。ま、心優しい旅人のことじゃ。断らないと信じておるぞ。
先ほどの案によれば、今回の祭りで得た収益の4割は八重堂に、1割は代表に渡されます。
分け方がぼったくりだぞ。
1割と聞くと少なく思えるかもしれぬが、八重堂は人手を出す上に頭も絞る。その点、汝はたまに顔を見せるだけで、はあ、昔はあんなにわらわの手のひらの上をコロコロと転がってくれたというのに、なら全体の利益からもう1割。
You're doing your best to save money so you can buy a new phone so you can finally play Zenless. And best of luck then. I think when I have the spare cash, I'd like to pick up like a phone that can really handle a lot of gacha gaming. I think I forget I forget which chat of mine it was, either YouTube chat or Twitch chat that brought this up, but
労力に応じて
I do want to, I'm
公平に分配
interested in
考えたものです
picking up like a red magic or
こ
something.
れ以上話し合う必要
Or
は
maybe
ないと
another
思います
phone that really supports
自分の利益から
gacha
1
gaming
割を
really
旅
really
人さ
well.
んに譲るつもりだったのでしょう
That's only when I have to spare money to burn. Obviously, that's not right
たち
now.
への分け前って低めに言ってたものだったのかよ。
はあ、底値を明かされてしまっては値段交渉の楽しみがなくなってしまうではないか。
どんな楽しみ
Who's insulting Zilo by comparing her to Rappa? Now. I think Rappa's pretty cool too. Oh yeah, Rappa. So you did it. You just used Rappa for first half.
秋
Interesting.
津羽遊びも秋津遊芸もかなりの人気を有す
Because
る
I tried using
今回は
who was it? I tried using my Firefly break team against first half, and it didn't work very well. Like they took like 6 fucking turns to do it. Normally, they kill the propagation bug really fast. Usually Firefly's team does really well against them, but this time around they just didn't, I guess. So I'm kind of surprised to know that Rappa handled the first side for you
調査
just
隊も間もな
fine.
く戻ってくるので私は事務処理をしなければなりません
任せよ。ではこやつらは連れてまずは鎮守の森に行ってわらわたちの旧友の鎧に会うとしよう。
You're doing good with your S24 Ultra. I think I only have an S20. It's good, but I also kind of wish I had more storage on it. Because like I have like 5 or 6 of my gachas on there. I think 5.
おっと、忘れるところじゃった。
So like between with all those gachas, it eats up a lot of my storage. I mean, thankfully I don't really use my phone for much else, but
人間の匂い。我が輩は石像。あ？なんだ？狐の匂いまでしやがる。
イオロイ、わらわたちのことをまだ覚えておるか？
ああ、お前たちだったか。それと、肝試し大会で鎮守の森を勝手に使ってクソギツネ。
うわあ、そういえばここって鎧の縄張りだったぞ。怒るのも無理ないな。
ああ。
Oh, Rapper works really well thanks to MOC buff. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember hearing about how Rappa can like turn 1 ult if she has like her signature light cone, if she has like a specific 4-star light cone, I think it was. But yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
で、コアッパども、我が輩に何の用だ？
今回はまさにその肝試し大会のことを
Your Firefly did first half in 2 cycles. What Eidolon level and what teammates? Because I ran Firefly, HMC, Lingsha, and Proto Tingyan. Well, Fugue. And I had Fugue use her skill on Lingsha because I figured, oh, they spawn a lot of enemies, so I'm just gonna blast them all with the Lingsha. But that didn't really work out very well. I'm thinking maybe if I run Firefly next time, I use Fugue's skill on Firefly instead. I just don't know how well that would work. Oh, E3. Okay, well that explains it then.
参戦花祭りなんかただ美味しいもんを食って楽しいことするだけの祭りだろ。
Yeah, that explains a lot. E3 Firefly. Okay, cool.
静かにするのだ。狐に騙されるな、子狸たちよ。
You feel like the Squidward meme when you see people having fun with Zenless? Yeah. Zenless is a good time, man. So hopefully you can play soon. I would recommend Lewis if you can. I would highly suggest you try to make an account on like PC or console even, because I believe you can play Zenless on PlayStation now. Assuming you have either a PS5 or a good enough PC to like at least download Zenless. You should try to at least make an account real quick, because you can get a free 5-star character named Haramasa before March 12th, I believe. So I don't know how long it'll take for you to pick up a new phone, but you should at least try to make an account now, just so that you can grab a free 5-star character at the very least. But if you can't, then you go from Farina, you came back to Genshin, your account has Maoika, Raiden, Kazuo, your AR-25. If you're only AR-25, you really shouldn't be thinking about, oh, which meta characters you want to pick up, but yes, Farina is never a bad option. Kind of want Risley too. Don't know if you can get both. Yeah, unless you get extremely lucky, I don't know if you're going to be able to get both. I would say pick up Farina first, though, if you care about meta. Having a really strong 5-star Hydro character in Genshin is really, really nice. Because Hydro is the backbone for quite a few, some of the strongest reactions in the game. Like Hyper Bloom / Vaporize / Reverse Vape. So yes, Caledon, go for Farina. If you can, of course. Risley's fun to use, don't get me wrong, but he's just a DPS, whereas Farina can multi-role. She can be your DPS, she can be your Hydra support, she can be even your healer if you really need her to do that, but I'd recommend against that, though. But yeah, Farina will just do more things for you, or she just does more stuff. Second half took you 7 cycles though? Ah, I see. Hey Bubba, welcome back. Risley kind of hot though. I mean, in that case, just roll for whoever you want more then. You can always get free in the next time. It's just kind of unfortunate because I believe Shenhe had a recent rerun, I think, but it was like this weird, it was like that weird, like fucking, what was that? Oh yeah, it was called the Chronicled Wish banner. It's unfortunate that you did miss Shenhe's last rerun in Chronicled Wish, cause well, you're only 25, so I don't know why I'm even telling you this. You shouldn't even worry about this anyway in the first place. But yeah, if you don't already have Shenhe, it would have been nice if you rolled for her, because Shenhe's a dedicated cryo buffer, and Risley could certainly use her help. But whatever. You're only AR-25, who cares? Just roll for whoever you want more. Yes, let's see. Can we talk to Ioroi.
スたち
or
の今
whatever.
の修練具合では人間と話すのは少し難しい。人間を手玉に取ってたやつらが懐かしいな。そういえばお前たちはどうして最初か
Hey,
らあいつらと話せたんだ？
Matsuchi. Yeah.
まさか
Welcome
前
back
に
to the
渡し
stream.
た料理飯がまだ聞いてたとか？
Finally being able to catch a stream. Work's been crazy. How have I been? Pretty shitty. Have you missed me going through latest Lost Belt? No, not really. I didn't stream any of it. I'm debating whether or not I want to stream Ort raids. I probably will? Question mark? I just gotta find the time to do it though. Valentine's event is actually gonna end very soon, like 3 or 4 days. So maybe next weekend. I'll do like Ort raids on like Saturday or Sunday or maybe or something like that. I'll try. No guarantees though. Excuse me. Ort raids were fun. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah, I've yet to. I'm like I'm right about to do them. I'm at that point in Lost Belt 7. Next ranking video is gonna be which game is the most Coomer. Perhaps. Should be able to catch it if it's next weekend, but you're being sent to Puerto Rico next the following week. I'm assuming for business reasons. But yeah, hopefully you have fun down there. Alright, catch you later, Calidome. Let's be honest, Cryo is not in the best spot right now. Reverse Melt is always goated though. And besides, that Swanee boss that's that you have to fight in MOC, not MOC, in Spiral Abyss right now is weak to, what is it, Cryo, weak to what was it, Melt and Vape, I think it was. So you still certainly have a reason to use Melt there. What do I do when I'm not on gacha games? Either play like a first-person shooter like Call of Duty or just chill watching YouTube videos or something. Or, you know, work on my next YouTube video or something. Oh, here's Mizuki, I assume, yeah.
渡積島には利用できる天然資源がないかもしれません。燃料を用いるとなると
Just started Wuwa. Any tips? Use your perma character on Verena, because the game allows you to. You should have gotten a pick a free 5-star ticket thingy from the game in your inbox. Use that ticket on Verena if you don't know who else to use it on.
君たちだったんだね。安心して。
You're gonna need it. You're going to need a good support. Technically, the game already gives you will give you a support for free. Her name is Baiji. Dedicated healers are pretty hard to come by in Wuwa. There's only like 3 of them. I think there are other characters who can technically heal too, but Baiji, Verena, and Shorekeeper are the only dedicated healers / supports in the game. Characters, that is.
まだ石の中にいるんだ。仕方のないやつだね。こんにちは。養父小判。私は夢水木みずき。
夢を食うバカだ。君たちと同じ妖怪。妖怪？話しやすい？
見たところ、先ほど私たちの密談を遮ってしまったことで、こちらの妖怪に何かされるのではないかと怖がっていたようですね。密談というのは少々大げさでしたね。
Hey, Jace, no thanks for redeeming Uwo.
愛差戦闘の視点を出すことについて話し合っていたのです。
愛差戦闘が渡積島にもできるのか。
観光業も渡積島が伸ばしたい分野だからな。水木さんとは前々から話し合っているんだ。
ですが、今の渡積島には
Gonna light a flame. You think Star Rail has worst average designs, the worst average designs out of the big three Hoyo games? You're probably not wrong. I think Hoyo's character designs are overall like really fire, but yeah, Star Rail's is the most like homogeneous. Like people criticize Star Rail's fashion in the sense that all the characters in Star Rail like basically dress the same. And they're not wrong. Like they are onto something there.
愛差戦闘って遊芸も手掛けてるのか？そうだよ。私が心理療法を施す時も遊芸をよく使うの。患者さんの気持ちをリラックスさせる補助的な目的でね。ところで、その待ってましたと言わんばかりの食いつきよ。もしかして。
Work convention is just a week though. Excited for the food, yeah. Yeah, make sure to enjoy the food down there food while you're down there. Have I picked up any new games since WoWa Gacha games? Yeah, Zenless and Girls Frontline 2. So those two ever since I picked up WoWa.
さすがコンコン油揚げさんですね。
通りで懐かしい気配を感じたわけだ。
またあの女が動いてるんだな。いや、
Uso Realm has the sentry construct. I mean, it's not that hard.
参加しませんよね。三五宮様。
そうですね。
I do agree that flying bosses are pretty bullshit though, but I mean, I had a tougher time back when back when WoWa first came out because I fucking hated the morning aches boss, but I've gotten used to how it plays now. What's the most whale shit that I know of that other people have done in gachas? Probably the most whale shit is like, I don't know, the people on FG, the Japanese boys on FGO, who roll for multiple MP5s of like one particular character. I think you might know what I'm talking about. Occasionally out of the GPFGO Twitter, we see like insane fucking whale ass shit of when somebody posts like a picture, a screenshot of their FGO account where they have like one, like basically fucking, I don't know, God knows how many like copies of the same fucking character. Like I don't know, Ilya for example. Where this motherfucker has like, I don't know, 30 plus copies of Ilya and they're all MP5. And all of them, like they have like one Ilya, every Ilya in like every fucking ascension stage or some shit. Probably that. You heard Ilya? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Yeah, probably that. Honestly, not to really toot my own horn, but I consider my fucking MP6 Merlin and my MP10 Scotty shit to be another level of fucking whale degeneracy entirely, but Your mileage may vary on that one, to be fair. JPFGO is a weird place. I mean, gachas in general can get really weird when you realize how some people decide to play their gachas. I mean, I'll just tell you right now, as someone who used to massively whale on FGO, FGO almost feels like two different games when you play it free to play and when you play it as a whale. I feel like that's kind of how a lot of old school gachas went. Like, your experience in a gacha game wildly differs depending on how much money you spend on them. What's my favorite gacha game currently? Probably Zenless. Either Zenless or Wuthering Waves. Those are the two that I enjoy playing the most right now. Wuwa doesn't have Nicole though, true. Actually, does Wuwa even have a single pink-haired character? Maybe, I forget if Encore has pink hair. She might? I forget. You saw somebody who had like countless copies of Tanuki Clan and asked, is this strong enough to build a country? What do you mean it's like almost two different games? How do I explain this? This does a degree of this applies to all gacha games, obviously, because you can, you know, choose to spend a lot of money or spend no money at all on any gacha game for that matter. But particularly in FGO, the difference is the like how you approach FGO when you're like a whale and when you're free to play is almost like two different worlds. Because in FGO, you've got, if you're a whale, especially back in year 1, right, the first couple of years it was out, when you're a whale, you have access to, or you likely have access to, like, multiple copies of, like, Super Scope, for example, right, a limit broken kaleidoscope. And that's the most efficient way to play the game, or at least, you know, to farm, right? So farming was a whole different universe compared to what everyone else had to deal with. Because remember, back before Scotty came out, free-to-plays did not know the concept of 3-turn farming, or at least most of them could not do that. Maybe some of them could, with like if they happen to be friends with the whale on whale, right? So they could just, you know, use their whale-ass support who came with their own Super Scope. But most free-to-plays didn't understand the concept of, oh, we can farm this in 3 turns, right? Just use 1 MP per turn or per wave and get the shit done in you know, no time flat, compared to, you know, how they would normally have to fucking farm them. Changli. Does Changli have pink hair? I don't know if she has pink hair, does she?
いや、主たちの変化の法術について話そう。その参戦花祭りで使うやつをだ。よし、ほなうちの家行こか。
I guess she does. It just never registered as pink in my mind for whatever reason. But I guess I guess it would be. It's I don't know. Her hair color is kind of weird. I wouldn't really specifically call it pink. It's like light red or like almost is pomegranate the right shade of red to describe here? Well, it's not as red as Yinlin's, for example. Yinlin is a certified is undoubtedly a fucking redhead. But Chang-Li is like this weird mix of like red and orange, I guess. I don't know. I guess it would be pink. I don't know. It just looks like a very odd shade of pink that I'm not really used to. Technically, Tomo is kind of the same way too, where technically she has pink hair, but her shade of pink is also kind of weird. It's not like unambiguous like say Mika's hair is in Blue Archive. Well, yeah, I guess technically Chang-Li does have pink hair, I guess. But yeah, like I said, it just never registered like that to me in my head, which is why I'm kind of like struggling to figure out what kind of exact shade of hair color she has. Ito looking at the strange creature. Anyways, back to talking about answering Articloss' question. I guess it would have. I guess I would have to attribute like the whole like, oh, it feels like you're playing two different games when between when you spend money on a gacha game or not. I guess just having more options in terms of like characters and gear makes that huge of a difference when you're playing gacha games. I mean, of course it has to. It's just because you have access to more options as a whale, or you have more access to more tools and better tools even. Like you tend to think of your gacha game differently as opposed to if you were only a free-to-play, you know? These days that doesn't really apply as much, to be fair, thankfully. But it can certainly still kind of feel that way. I think that's definitely more of an older gacha problem, if to be honest. Like we're talking like older gachas like FGO and shit. Not to mention, remember that in FGO, right? Rolling for more MP copies directly increases that character's damage output with their NP, assuming they have one that deals damage. And MP levels are critical in like determining whether or not you can actually 3-turn a fucking farming node or not. Hey Scar, welcome back.
あいつらだって俺様のことを兄貴って認めてくれてたじゃねえか。
そういえば前回の秋津遊芸と三千花祭りは一つ目小僧たちが言い出しっぺだったわけだし、誘ってやろうぜ。
へ、だったらあいつらに声をかけるのは俺様に任せとけ。
俺は休暇中だけど、しゃぶ業も一枚噛んでるわけだし。
If your finances allow it again, would you go back to massively? Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm only free to play, or technically I'm still not free to play, but I'm still a small dolphin. Not because I want to, but because I have to be, because I don't have money right now. But yeah, if I can get back to a point where I have a stable job. I have stable income, and I've paid off all the bills that I've accrued up over the past 2 years, ever since I lost my first job. Yeah, of course I'll go back to whaling. That's what I like to do.
まだやるべきことが山ほどある。
And in an environment in an environment currently in the in the gacha content creation scene where whaling is seen as like a taboo, nah, bro. I'm not gonna try to be free to play because that's the cool thing to do. I'm gonna fucking do what I want. So yeah, I would definitely like to go back to what is it, whaling on Gacha again. Doesn't Taochi have pink hair? Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, Taochi does have pink hair.
大したことでもねえ。すぐに片付けてくからよ。フォーマのあんちゃんのことは一つ目小僧たちに紹介しとく。お前らは先に参戦花祭りに行っててくれ。
親分、もたもたしないでくれ。約束が済んだのなら早く行くとしよう。帰ったら仕事が待っている。
This Genshin event is extremely yap intensive, so I hope you're ready for Carpet Tunnel. Hey, welcome back, Max. Yeah, right now I'm putting on, I have it on auto, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of talking in this event. Yeah, right now I'm just big chilling because I'm pretty low energy today, so just chilling and letting the Genshin event yap on for me while I just hang out here for a little bit.
こちらが舞台の現在一覧です。ご確認ください。
お嬢様、明日の予定ですが。
はい、内容に問題はありません。それから予定の方ですが、天領奉行との打ち合わせを少し前倒ししましょう。彼らは治安維持の要です。何事も安全が第一ですから。
あやか、すごく忙しそうだな。また後で来るか？
おや？旅人さん。お気遣いありがとうございます。いえ、大丈夫ですよ。
You won't be relatable when you turn back into a whale. I mean, I roasted Mr. Pokey in my Mr. Pokey review video, telling him that he ain't anything. He is not the type of streamer to be using relatable as an argument. So, you know. I ranted for like 5 or 10 minutes in that video talking about how like I don't make a point out of like trying to be quote-unquote relatable because that's basically the gacha content creator equivalent of calling yourself a cuck. But yeah, I would lose my relatability status, to be fair. Just a chill day, yep. Just a chill day. Just being a little guy. You can't unsee Taochi as buff Mash. More like Mash with bigger titties.
お嬢様、勘定奉行から返事が届きました。
あ、はい、すぐ向かいます。申し訳ございません。私はこれで失礼しますね。先のことはまたの機会にお話ししましょう。藩の管理はお兄様が担当しております。今は宮司様と一緒にお庭にいらっしゃるはずです。そのままお入りください。
Like, I'm sure Mash has fairly decently sized titties just by, canonically. But I don't know if they'd be bigger than Taochi's. I mean, they might be? I don't know. Do we know how big Mash's titties are canonically? Ow.
やっと来たか。ずいぶん遠くから汝らの話し声が聞こえておったぞ。
先ほどまでこたびの件の要所を話し合っていたためお出迎えができませんでした。申し訳ございません。
ああ、気にしなくていいぞ。彩香が挨拶してくれたしな。
あやつ、汝が参戦花祭りの代表になると
She's like a
聞い
D
てから
cup, but she makes it up with her ass. Nice.
これでまさか。ただ、あやつの
Mash has nice sizes, but Taochi's in her own class. Yeah, I'm fairly certain Taochi is bigger.
あの子の望み通りとなり何か収穫を得られるのであれば私は一向に構いませんよ。ところで吉報士たちがいないところを見るにそれぞれお仲間を見つけたのでしょうか。
Miko Segs.
角の長い鬼と角の短い鬼、実に斬新な言い方ですね。当麻には参戦花祭りの期間に合わせて何日か休暇を取ってもらい、のんびり祭りを楽しんでもらうつもりだったのですが、そうもいかなかったようです。まさか自ら進んで参加者になるとは。
Would donate your life savings for Yae ASMR. I know there are a couple of Japanese ASMR artists on YouTube who like do cosplays of like gacha characters. I know there's one channel. I forgot their name though, but the recommended their videos always pop up in my recommended because I listen to ASMR on a regular basis. What is it that they do again? Whenever there's like a new Hoyo character, a new female Hoyo character that's about to come out, this one Japanese ASMR artist on YouTube, like cosplays them and puts up an ASMR video as soon as they come out, like without fail. If there's a new female character in a Hoyo game, that's what they do the next ASMR video on. So I appreciate the commitment to that.
おおむねその通りではあるが、もう少し何かが欲しいところじゃのう。まさか。わらわは賛成花祭りを盛り上げたい一心で取り組んでおるだけじゃぞ。わっぱたちよ、時間になったら陽号山のふもとにある会場で会おう。
八重様のお考えは日々変わります。
Ioroi ASMR flush. Pretty sure she has done it, yeah. She's pretty sure she has done Ioroi ASMR. I'd be surprised if she didn't. If it's who you're thinking of, she's doing God's work. Reason, I think Rizuna. Yeah, let me look her up actually. Name is familiar, so it's probably her. I believe it's Rizuna, not Rizune. Yeah, it's this girl. Yeah, it's the Rizuna channel, lady, girl, or whatever. She even does live streams too. Actually, I think most of her shit is streamed. Yeah, I think she does like dedicated videos too. But her last dedicated video, like standalone video, not a stream, was like 3 months ago. But she did stream like 2 days ago. So yeah, she's still doing this shit. Yeah, her last stream from 2-3 days ago, she cosplayed. Who is this? I think she cosplayed one of the Flow Glow girls from Hollow JP. I forget her name though. I'm not terribly familiar with all of the Flow Glow girls yet. Nico is the one girl whose name that I can remember pretty well, or easily, because it's a really easy name to remember. That, and I think I watched like a pretty long clip of her and Narissa basically fucking making out in Minecraft. So that was kind of funny. She did a Yanagi cosplay. She did Ellen. She did. I think that's Carlotta. Lady Herta. Is that Hanabi? That looks like Hanabi. Sit Lolly. I think that's a mukbang stream. I think. Hollow OCG. Oh, maybe she was just opening like hollow TCG boxes or something. Miyabi. Who's this? Oh, Seiya. I think she cosplayed Seiya. Is it Seiya? Might not be Seiya. Might be somebody else. Maybe Nagisa? Not entirely certain. I see Rina. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Chaska. Oh, she even puts the name in the title too. For some reason, she put Chaska in English. Who is this? I'm pretty sure it's Yanagi again. Oh, that's funny. She did two separate Yanagi ASMR cosplays. Interesting. Oh, she cosplayed Kanada too from the first Devis group. Pretty sure. Zelo. Who the fuck is that? I don't remember that. I don't recognize that cosplay. Yeah, the list goes on and on. Basically, you get the idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's been doing this for a while too. So I fully expect there to be like a Mika. Oh yeah, I found it. Easy. And it's actually one of her most popular videos too. I'm actually going to just grab the fucking video link too. Here. There you go. There's your Miko ASMR. Okay, where to next? Oh, wait until next day. Modern Hoyo dialogue is the bane of your existence. Well, specifically Genshin and Star Rail. Zenless is not too bad. Yeah, I guess I did not get much sleep at all last night.
まだ参戦花祭りが始まる前だというのに、遊芸目的の人がかなり集まっている。祭り前後の秩序と治安を維持するのが我々天領奉行の責務だ。決して油断してはならない。いいな。はっ、九条様。ああ、お前たちか。久しいな。
もう準備を始めてるんだな。参戦花祭りまであと3日もあるのに。
正確に言うとあと48時間と少ししか残されていない。それに遊芸捜索の事前準備期間ということもあって、すでにたくさんの観光客が集まっている。警備を怠るわけにはいかない。
そっか。じゃあ今回また買う時間がないんじゃないか。見たっけなるなんとか様の像を。
その必要はない。お前たちは知らないかもしれないが、今回会場で
Sarah's voice is too deep for a model. You think so? I don't think so. Maybe it'd be a little weird if Sarah had like the teenage, female teenage model in Genshin, like Fischl, or Farina, or the others. But Sarah's literally using the tall, adult female model, so I don't see how that's weird.
もう一体お迎えすればお供えが行き届かずないがしろにしてしまう恐れがある。
そこが理由なのかよ。
雑談が過ぎたな。お前が今回の
I mean, only for Varessa. Well, if she's our next new limited 5-star, then yeah, sure.
確かにそうだな。
Because I was gonna roll for Mizuki until my chat told me that, oh yeah, you don't have to roll for her because she's gonna be a permanent character, and I was like, oh okay, bet. So I still have all my savings that I would have dropped on Mizuki. So yeah, Varessa it is.
わかった。すぐ戻る。お前たちは引き続き参戦花祭りの警備をせよ。おお、やっと来たか。うん、ちょうどいい頃合いじゃな。遅くも早くもなくぴったりじゃ。まさに今、遊芸創作のお題を発表するところじゃった。場を盛り上げることができる。まか不思議な品じゃよ。これについては後のお楽しみ。
What's the sleep schedule looking like? Oh boy. Stay up until like what, 5 or 6 a.m. playing gacha or grinding Call of Duty. And then go to sleep and wake up at like a fucking noon or 1, anywhere between noon to like 4 p.m. depending on whether or not I decide to sleep in or not. It ain't great, that's for sure.
心の中を映した吉夢や悪夢。遊芸がもたらすものはまさに真実のようであり、幻のような無境。夢の中の想像は自由で無限大。夢をお題に48時間以内に遊芸を創作するんじゃ。種類や形は問わぬ。
ここまではいたって普通だな。
それと皆々のやる気を少しでも上げるべく、こちらの金ピカタヌキ勝敗を用意した。最高の遊芸を創作した班に贈呈しよう。また勝敗と賞金の他に八重堂からの協賛も得られる。その最高の遊芸は変化の産物ではなく、
You'd kill for office lady skins like the one Bankai Impact Bronya has. Watching me while playing Dying Light, quite the relaxing experience. Hey, I love doing that all the time too. I love grinding games or playing games while I have like streams up in the background. Like my main PC station here, I've got a triple monitor setup. So while I'm playing games on my main middle monitor, I have 2 streams going on at the same time on my left and right monitors.
Hmm. なかなか効果があったようじゃな。そう時間も経っておらんというのに、どの班も案が固まったと見える。妖理たちの変化を利用して青を形にするのも順調のようじゃ。参戦花祭りの最も重要な代表権審査。
You're not a fan of Elusive Realm? You know they're trying to improve it. But the best appeal of it was being able to make your units hit like they're like S6 or something. Now they just took out all the best parts of it. Now it's just like a longer tacit field. Yeah, I think the original Elusive Realm was just fine. Yeah. I'm a little confused now that you bring it up, Bubba. Now I'm starting to be a little confused. The more I think about it, as in like why they keep trying to like optimize it. Yeah. All they had to do was make it permanent. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure that's what I said in the beginning, in my way back in my how does Wuwa compare to Genshin video that I put out like I don't know 5-6 months ago. At this point, it's like why not just make Elusive Realm permanent? Like, what are they doing here? Like, why are they treating it like a fucking event? So weird, man. Hey Raru, how's it going, man? How's it hanging? Low energy. Woke up a little too early than what I'm used to, so we're just chilling on some Genshin, just letting the story rock. It also gives me time to manage my other gacha games because I wasn't able to before I got on stream.
責任を持ってことに当たっておるように見えるじゃろ。つまり
Low energy comfort, comfy stream. It is Sunday. Sunday? Alright, and we finally get the event UI, as I think it is. There we go. This is why you hear me rant about Star Rail drama, how everyone hates Triby, don't want to roll for her for Castress, how everyone hates Firefly now due to rumors of her getting a skin and even. I think you meant to say event. I mean, is there even anything worth ranting about there? It's just Star Rail players being fucking retarded. Like I get the whole point. Well, how should I say this? I do sort of understand where the hate for the triplets is coming from, because people are thinking, oh, you have to roll for her in order to roll for casters, but people were saying that about fucking Aglaya, and I already made a whole ass video showing you that you don't need Sunday to use Aglaya properly. So yet again, we're going into this yet another fucking brainless cycle of Star Rail players bitching about how you gotta roll for this character if you want this other character to work, which probably isn't even true. So I mean, hey, the same fucking mental retardation that Star Rail players are best known for. Or I should say, Genshin and Star Rail players are known for. Maybe that should be my next. Maybe that should be my next YouTube video, man. Addressing all the fucking Genshin and Star Rail drama. Yeah, that'll fucking pop off, I'm sure. I was gonna say Hoyo players, as in like you know, the mental retardation that Hoyo players in general are known for, but then if I were to say that, then that mean I'm throwing Zenless players under the bus too, and I ain't got anything against Zenless players, at least not yet. Easy bag, yeah, I know, right? It's all about the drama apparently, so hey, might as well become a drama tuber myself too. Fuck it. If you can't beat him, join him, like they say. And make sure to put in a really clickbaity thumbnail. I know, right? I gotta take a leaf out of Techi's book. Look up some of his some of the thumbnails he uses, and see what I can do myself. Also, forgive me, God, I have sinned. Thanks for redeeming comfy vibes on the Lord's Day, even. Thanks so much for the 10k points. Literally all Techie's content now is just React content. I mean, that's the laziest but most efficient form of YouTube content, to be honest. If you're a streamer, you don't need to do... if you're a big streamer like Techie is, you don't have to do dedicated YouTube content anymore. All you gotta do is just stream and just have your editors clip out your reacts that you do on stream and call it a fucking YouTube video. Hey man, I wish I was that big too, where all I need to do was just stream to a couple thousand people, react to something, and I just have an editor just fucking clip that shit out, do a little bit of editing to make sure that it's you know, a little bit better for a YouTube audience, and then have them throw it up on my YouTube channel too and make easy money that way. I sure wish I could do that too. I mean, technically, maybe I still can. Maybe I can try that myself too. I don't know. Who knows? Give me a fucking video that I can react to, and I can react to it on stream and just fucking start screaming into the mic, and maybe that'll get me a couple 100,000 views, maybe. Anything for the bag, and at least in my case, I actually need the bag, unlike everybody else. That's cute. Cute. What do we do first? Let's see. I think that's an actual event. Also probably an event. Is this the main quest? Actually, no, there is no main quest. These are all just mini games, I guess. You should fight the evil, not join it. Hey man, Kaori, I would love to be able to fight the evil. Unfortunately, you can't fight evil without money. Like, if I had the money and the time, a time that I'm not spending on trying to look for a fucking full-time job, in order to support my gacha whaling habits, sure, I would love to, go against the grain, you know? Not use recycled content from streams and make dedicated YouTube videos like I am now, but that's not efficient enough. I can only, at this current moment in time, with what resources that I have, I can only get one YouTube video out a day. Meanwhile, Techie puts out fucking 3 videos a fucking day. I don't know how many. I don't know if he puts out that many videos these days. Because he hasn't been streaming as much as he did before. Like, he doesn't stream like every day these days. But like back before he had to start dealing with legal shit, he was streaming every day. You know, he was reacting to shit all the time, and like oftentimes his YouTube channel would put up like 3 videos a day, even sometimes 4, at least 2. Like, how do I compete with that? I just can't. Especially not when I'm streaming only 3 days out of the week. At this point. I mean, of course, I could resort to doing that anytime I wanted. You know, just reacted random shit on stream and turn those into YouTube videos. I'm sure it's not that hard. But hey, you know, morals have a price, don't they? You're in your unemployment arc too. Sucks and ruins the mental. Yeah, man. I mean, the fact that you're unemployed doesn't bother me much. It's just the money. Not having any money is what bothers me the most. They say money can't buy happiness. Those people are fucking retarded. Hey Angelo, welcome back. You're all for it, cause unlike other content creators, I diss all games. Yeah, I am equal opportunity. You know, I am an equal opportunity hater. I hate everything. I think you're all. I think everyone else. I think everyone else around me is fucking retarded. Including me. You value the stuff I make. I mean, I appreciate your words there. They mean a lot. But words alone, words and compliments alone don't pay the bills, man. If the moral value of my content actually were able to pay the bills, then of course I keep doing what I'm doing. But you know, you let me know when I can somehow convert the moral value of my content creation stance into actual, you know, Benjamins, and you know, get back to me on that. Did you see a new Azure Lane boats? Yeah, I saw the live stream yesterday. Yeah, we're finally getting a an ultra rare pasta boat. Calling out bullshit is a form of fighting back. I guess so. I mean, I did say I wanted to make like a top 5 video of things that I fucking hate about most gacha content creators or some shit. So, gotta do my research, you know. TOF players like you are finally free from Tencent's hands. Oh, don't worry, Chaos Lord, you'll be back. You'll play NTE just like the rest of us. You think you're free now, but just you wait. The skins? Yeah, the skins are really good this time around too. Plenty of titty. Watching leaks, you forgot that Wuwa doesn't have conversation logs? What do you mean? Like as in like in game or something? You love the Egyptian clothing skin for that one boat. Oh yeah. I think some of the new girls have like Egyptian themed skins or something like that. So, wasn't this supposed to be an Italian event? Wanted to do union raids in Nikkei, but some asshole left the boss with like 1 HP. I mean, it's probably not intentional.
へんで。もしかしておいら無視されてる？せやけどうちに聞くよりさゆちゃんに聞いた方がええで。このゲームの分身の案はだいたいさゆちゃんが考えてくれたもんやから。前に夢を見た。夢の中で分身の術を覚えて分身に働いてもらう夢。そうすればミコ姉さんが節を捕まえに来る理由がなくなる。故にもっと楽しくたくさん寝られる。夢の中でも寝たいのかよ。だが喜びのあまり笑うとつい起きてしまうのだ。
Only explanation is that the Italian ships took part on took part in Mediterranean Sea raids. Yeah, I suppose you could say, yeah, you can sail from Italy to Egypt, I suppose, but
でも分身が一体捕まることで他の分身たちがたくさん寝られるのではないか。
feels weird during the countdown of the soft EOS of TOF. A lot of players returned, and some of us organized some parties and shit. Yeah, as like one last hurrah kind of thing. TOF's ending. Yeah, apparently. No, it's just soft EOS. Just, it's just changing publisher. Ah, okay. So not a true EOS. They're just, yeah, publisher change.
無地無地分身の術や。無地無地分身？どういう遊びだ？
Yoimiya's Japanese Texas accent? I don't know if you should be comparing accents.
ならばこっちに来るのだ。手を板の上に置いて、それから目を閉じる。
It's also called Kansai bed, not Japanese Texas. You can really go to war with those lazy asshole Genshin content creators with that video of yours, video idea of yours. Genshin fans love drama. It should bring some Benjamins. I doubt it, man. I mean, I looked up my paycheck from Google for my last paycheck from Google recently. I only got like barely over $100. So maybe one Benjamin, sure, but multiple? I don't know about that. But hey, I appreciate the optimism though. What am I supposed to do here? After the end of each round, the Muji Dharma will copy. Oh, is this like the fucking Star Rail mini game? Or like you have to like move and then like it says like, oh, an evil past version of yourself spawns, so you have to fucking do that whole shit. I don't know why it has me go or use like multiple rounds though. Whee! It really does mimic your shit. Yeah, I can just end my round early. Do I still play Ether Gazer? Yeah, of course. Yoimiya is pure Zegs. This is the end of the round, right? Let's go all the way back. You dropped Genshin for Tiwa because the game felt empty. I mean, Genshin's a casual game, so maybe you're not gonna find as much to do if you're trying to look for like a more hardcore experience. But I wouldn't call Genshin an empty game for sure. Oh, I think I know what to do. What is this thing? Do we need this for some reason? Oh, okay, it's like a key, basically. So stand here for 5 seconds or so. Stand over here for 5 seconds. We'll stand back on red for another 5 seconds or so. Okay, same idea here maybe. Stand on this one, grab the key, stand on yellow. Let's see. I wonder what these oh no, those are the entrance keys, I think, basically. Stand on blue, then yellow, then blue again, I think. Blue, yellow, and then blue. These puzzles were good. You kind of like them? Yeah, they're not bad. They're kind of fun, actually. And then, let's see. Yeah. Oh, I think that was the last stage. That minigame was actually kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. That one wasn't so bad.
よし、ここにもう少し元素反応を加えて。
トーマの親分、マジやべえ。
いやいや、みんなが前に作ってくれた秋津遊芸のおかげだよ。そこからいろんなアイデアをもらえたわけだからね。
トーマの親分の言う通りにすれば間違いなし。わあ、完全に古文になってるな。
ああ、旅人パイモン、よく来たね。
もう一つ目小僧たちと仲良くなったみたいだな。さすがは顔役ってところか。妖怪ともこんなすぐに仲良くなれちゃうなんて。
イット殿のおかげさ。あの日別れてすぐに一つ目小僧たちのところに行ってね。みんな親切で優しい妖怪たちだよ。前回の肝試し大会じゃあんまり交流できなかったけど、参戦花祭りの手伝いをするって言ったら二つ返事で引き受けてくれたんだ。今日も朝早くから来てくれた。
そっか、参戦花祭りを盛大に開催するのはお前たちの夢だもんな。
うん、そうなんだ。
ああ、長年の夢だ。それで今回はどんな遊芸を作るつもりなんだ。さっきちょっぴり聞こえたけど、秋津遊芸の続編か。
精神的続編ってやつかな。モンドのバドルドー祭を参考に秋津バドルドーを作ろうと思ってる。遊び方は簡単だ。ラケットを振って飛んでくるバドルドーを打ち返すだけ。
夢とは全然関係なさそうだな。
確かに他の人にもそう言われたよ。でもニコ様は夢の一つに過去を忍ぶ夢をあげてただろ。モンドを離れてから数年間、俺は夢の中でしか思い出のバドルドー祭を見れなかった。一人でモンドに帰れるくらい大きくなった時には、年齢的にも気持ち的にももう昔のバドルドー祭とはまるっきり変わってい
The
た。
cons is that it's not meant for impulse rollers. I mean, gacha by nature isn't exactly designed to benefit impulse rollers, to be honest. I guess you could maybe say that the only gachas that actually do support impulse rolling are ones that have no pity, but even still, kind of a stretch to say that even.
でもこの秋津バドルドーは俺の夢を叶えてくれたんだ。そうそう。
Wonder if your Genshin account still exists. I mean, it does. It's not like gacha games like delete your account or anything. You know, outside of EOS, of course.
せっかくだし、その子たちに会っていかないか。
白髪、金髪、行くぞ。
Match? Oh god, is this a co-op event? Fuck. You impulse roll in FGO? Yeah. Back before FGO had its got pity. Yeah, I guess you could argue that you could impulse roll in FGO and you'd be just fine because, you know, you had no pity, so who cares? Kind of funny to think of it that way, but I guess it is true. Fuck FGO pity, I know, right? 30 spark pity, by the way. So fucking retarded. kind of cool that the game knows which side of the ball you're on. FGO pity felt like a middle finger to the players. Guaranteed FGO only, Lazingo only put in a pity because of Genshin. And, well, not just Genshin, but now that, you know, basically every new gacha release these days has like some sort of like pity mechanic. Guarantee you that Lazingo just put one in just to you know, keep up, you know, with other gachas. That and, you know, that and we all know Lazingo can't put out anywhere near as much content like they used to. So it's like, oh yeah, pity's one of the easiest, like, low-hanging fruits that they could do to, like, give the people the impression that, oh no, FGO is improving, guys. It's not even that good of a pity to begin with either. Daddy Sony's got to make their money. They got to make their dirty gacha money after all. Imagine if FGO had like a battle pass like other games. A battle pass, a monthly pass. Or they even put in it. Well, that's easy. Materials, material, like all the shit that all the other gacha games put as part of their battle passes. So, you know, material tickets, QP, Ascension pieces. Oh my god, people go crazy for Ascension pieces and monuments. Skill gems even. I mean, not even. People love skill gems. It's the reason why we fucking farm lotteries so much. Friend points. Obviously, Saint Quartz. Tickets too. Single roll tickets. Yeah. Plenty of shit they could put into battle passes. Hey, they could even put in like a pick your own free, pick your own 4 or even 5-star CE ticket in one of those in the battle passes too. If they make it only a pick a free 4-star CE, then it's got to be like a limited CE of some kind. Like you can go, given how old FGO is, they've got to like let you access like older event exclusive limited time 4-star Cs to make it fair. Ideally 5 stars, but if they have to go with 4, if they decide to be fucking stingy, at the very least let us choose old event limited 4-star Cs. Yeah, they could also just make up unique 4-star CEs too. Yeah, that are exclusive to Battle Pass. Personally, though, I'd prefer them just letting you choose like an old event limited CE from the past or something that's really hard to get nowadays, outside of like very specific banners that only come along like once a year or something, if even that. I think pity was added because of the gambling crackdown worldwide. What is this worldwide gambling crackdown you speak of, Crisis Core? Like, what are you referring to? Gambling crackdown? Like, actually what? What is this dumbass conspiracy theory that I'm hearing about in YouTube chat? Five-star selected for standard Cs every 1 to 2 months will go so hard. Yeah, FGO would never let that happen though, is the problem. Imagine players gaining access to a new super scope basically once every year. FGO, so like Lozangle would sooner, or actually not even Lozangle, Sony would sooner fire all of Lozangle's FGO team, or that's basically all of them, before they ever let that happen. Maybe because gambling's now illegal in some countries. Like, what do you mean now? I hope y'all realize that gambling has been a thing for literal, like, as long as humanity's existed, right? Humans love gambling. If your country doesn't allow, for example, like even Twitch point betting, then it had those laws always in place from the very start. Unless your country like recently adopted laws that like cut back on like that are intended to cut back on gambling, maybe. But I would say most countries had those laws already in place to begin with. Because I'm fairly certain it's not controversial to say that gambling's been a thing that people like doing for like millennia now. Like gambling is an age-old concept, I'm pretty sure. Debating whether or not to stay free to play, oh, that's on you. If you want to spend a little bit of money that you can afford to spend, then you know, there's no problem with it. It started in China when the government mandated that you have to add a pity. That's not a crackdown, my dude. Especially if it's coming from the CCP. If it's a crackdown, as you say, they would just ban the entire thing, and they would just ban the entire thing. It's the fucking CCP. They could do that. Nah, that ain't a fucking crackdown, my dude. Hey, let me tell you, the CCP tried cracking down on Gacha Gaming. They had to fucking revert that shit real fucking quick. I'm kind of amused that you're conveniently ignoring that. Remember what the CCP tried doing last year, or was it the year before? Where they were like, oh, they tried passing some bullshit law about how, oh, you can't have like daily, like some kind of weird daily shit in your gacha games. Then the next day, the next day, like 10-cent shares or some shit, some big Chinese conglomerate shares like tank like 50% or some shit. I'm just making up a number because I don't remember exactly how much it tanked, but it tanked really hard. And the CCP had to backtrack that one real fucking fast, and they fired the guy who came up with that shit. Nah, bro, that's not a crackdown, my dude. So they needed to implement a hard limit? No, they didn't need to. Gacha games don't need to implement a hard limit. Nah, bro. Pity exists because gacha games have naturally evolved that way. Because the more gacha games exist, when you have more gacha games coming out, every new gacha game that comes out, every new one that comes out has to convince its players, hey, come play our game, don't play the other ones. Or you should give up your older gacha games, come play ours instead. And what is one of the ways to do it? How do you improve a gacha game? Well, give it a fucking pity. Because old gacha games didn't have one. You know, it was either you got who you're rolling for, or you fucking didn't. And if you didn't get them, yeah, we'll spend more money or fucking suck a dick. So how do you improve that? Well, make sure that players can actually guarantee for themselves that they actually get who they're looking for. Nah, bro, it wasn't because some fucking global crackdown, my dude. I think what you mean to say is that the CCP did unintentionally help start a trend for sure. But a crackdown, nah. And gacha games didn't need to implement a hard limit. They just did it on their own. Even if China wasn't all like, oh, you have to start showing your rates like good communist children. I think gacha games would just naturally evolve that way anyway. It probably would have taken a little longer, to be fair. But eventually we would have gotten to that point. Or maybe, hell, even another government like in Europe or something would have done something similar too. Like, oh, these gacha things are a little bit too unfair. Like, please start showing your rates to be fair to your consumers or whatever. So, I mean, maybe that could have happened too. But to say that's a crackdown or that gacha games needed to fucking implement like a limit, no, nah. That's a bad take, my dude. You have no idea what we're talking about. Oh, I'm dual streaming Yindigo, so I got somebody in my YouTube chat talking about how he's saying how he thinks gacha pity was added because of a quote-unquote worldwide gambling crackdown, which I don't really buy. So I was responding to that. So yeah, you might not have any idea what the fuck who the fuck I'm talking to, because yeah, you don't see my YouTube chat's comments, because I don't have that plugin where it like combines both my Twitch and YouTube chat, so you don't know what that guy's saying. You always thought pity was invented to make people want to spend. I mean, you could see it that way too, yeah. It's kind of like a reverse psychology thing where it's like, oh, we have pity. You will get what you want if you spend. That sort of shit. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that working that way too. Because yeah, a lot of older gacha games not having pity kind of scares people. A lot of people who could spend but don't want to because they don't know if they're gonna get who they actually want, right? So I'd rather not spend because I don't know if I'm gonna get who I want anyway. But then the moment you add a pity, it's like, oh, okay, I just spend this much and I'll probably get who I want, right? Or at least at the very least, there's a hard limit to how much I have to spend if I really want this character. Sure, you can see it that way too. You don't know about that, but you started playing gachas back in 2015? Oh, even older than me. You're an OG. Gachas back then where you used to not have pity? Yeah, that's true. Or at least a lot of older gacha games were pretty brutal. It didn't have any, yeah. After some sort of law in 2016 and 2017, you don't remember all games have to implement a way to guarantee that being pity? No, I don't think there was a law like that. I think you're just making shit up. If you're not making shit up, I would like to see some sort of source. But no, I think what you're thinking of is what my guy in YouTube chat was describing, that the CCP over in China unintentionally kickstarted a trend of like, oh, you have to start showing your rates in gacha now. So because they started doing it and they forced that protocol onto like gachas that existed back then. Back then it was mainly Japanese gacha games. After them, gacha games just kind of followed suit after. Right, because they don't want it, because other gacha games in the future don't want to be seen as like being quote unquote backwards, right? Oh, all the older gacha games showing their rates. Why don't you? But no, it wasn't some sort of fucking law. If it was, then hey, look it up for me and see if there's see what kind of official fucking law that states that. Like what some sort of like official like national jurisdiction that forces that. Because I don't see us Americans having a law like that. Maybe in Europe, sure, but here in America where I live, no, I don't know if we have a law like that. Maybe we do, I don't know. Maybe I don't even know my own laws. I mean, our president sure as hell doesn't. But still, I find that highly unlikely. You have no idea what that was? Well, if you have no idea what that was, maybe you should, do a little bit of a maybe you should do a little bit of research before talking about it then. But yeah, do look it up for me, cause maybe we all can learn something from it. But yeah, my stance is that I don't think it was some sort of global gambling crackdown or some law, some arbitrary law. In China, yes, maybe, but everywhere else, with the exception of maybe Europe, nah. Gacha games just did it on their own. And even if China didn't, again, even if China didn't start it themselves, gacha games would eventually get to that point anyway. It would have just taken them longer. Can I reach it in time? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. These are different squares. Oh, did they explode? Can I reach in time? Oh, it actually did. They literally did it. You're saying that, they literally did it out of pity for their broke players? No, I disagree with that too. Gacha games are not people. Companies are not people. They're run by people, but companies themselves are not people. Do not think for a second that your gacha games or just any corporate thingy in general has any sort of like pity for you. That's not really a thing. The only way that can be a thing is if like a company's like small and you like happen to know the people who run the company yourself, right? That's like the only way that actually really applies. No, gacha games didn't implement a pity because they felt bad for their players. That's not a thing. They do it in order to foster goodwill because it's good PR. It's a way to show their players that, oh, like, we're improving over time. And it's also a way for them to try to bring back players who've quit the game or like are like thinking about dropping the game for a newer game, you know? Trying to convince their players to still keep playing, you know, their gacha game instead of jumping ship to another one. Because remember, gacha players cannot handle a lot of gacha games at once. Not everybody, well, not even just not everybody. Most people do not play 12 different gacha games all at once, like I do. Like I keep saying that most gacha players can only really handle like 3 at max, and any more than that, then either they start dropping gachas in order to play new ones, or like they can only hold like 5. They can only play like 5 at a time, and that's about it. 5 or 6 maybe. But at that point, like most people, that's like the absolute limit for your average gacha, for not even average gacha player. Like your like usually your most hardcore gacha players can only manage like 6 or so gachas. Any more than that, you're a fucking gacha addict. And I wouldn't say most people are gacha addicts, simply because most gachas demand a lot of your time, and most people don't want to just spend all their time doing nothing but playing gacha. Most people actually want to do other things, like, you know, watch anime and shit. Play other games, for example. So no, gachas implement pity and other quality of life changes like that in order to convince their players to keep playing their game. They don't do it because they feel bad for you. I mean, this minigame looks fun. It's kind of fun, I guess. I preferred the last minigame though, or the previous one. Huh, this one looks like Ito. Right. You don't have to charge it when you're like buffed up like this. Huh, I thought I'd get hit by one of those explosions. Couldn't reach it in time. Okay, there we go. You bet G36 will get 10 plus skins like in the sequel? I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if I would go quite that far. Like, remember, this isn't Girls Frontline 1 where they literally gave some characters, like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 skins or some shit like that. Look up the Consumer Affairs Agency of Japan who started the law back then. They stated that complete gambling and gacha to acquire items to be completely banned from Japan. The whole pity thing started. You sent the link but don't think it would show. Well, if you're willing to type that much, how about you just explain the entire situation to me instead of just telling me to go look it up myself? Also, since the topic is on gambling, I find it kind of funny that you're bringing up Japan when Japan is absolutely fucking obsessed with the pachinko machines. But I guess you're not really talking about pachinko machines. You're only talking about this in a gacha context. Even still, that's not exactly a global gambling crackdown now, is it? If the only thing you can say is that it's only a Japanese law. Another YouTube subscriber.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。
She has like 8 skins right now or something. If you count her mod as one, yeah, something like that. I know G36 when the first game has a ton of skins or something. Looked up a bit, hard to find anything, but you think you found something that I mentioned about how China, Japan, South Korea have regional regulations for games that include pity system and probability rates, that kind of thing. And then you're assuming it just spread to the rest of the world like some sort of trend and stir up some fake goodwill among players. Is that what your Bible was saying before? Yeah. My whole point is that it's not a global crackdown like that guy in YouTube chat is trying to say it is, but rather it got started by countries in East Asia, and those are the countries that happen to have. Those are the countries that most of our gachas come from. And so they just started a trend where, yeah, new gacha games these days just come out telling you what their rates are because they don't want to be seen as like, oh, these older gachas have show their rates now. Why don't you? That, and of course now they're apparently, you know, there are laws and stipulations and regulations. So yeah, if they don't do that, they're quite literally breaking the law. But is the fucking global gambling crackdown? Hell no. So I don't know how the guy in YouTube chat would jump to that conclusion. Gambling crackdown. Yeah, right. It's funny because I hear in Japan that there's even like a legislation, or there's like this sort of movement to legalize gambling in Japan too. And ironically, the biggest opponents of that are actually the pachinko companies. Because if actual legal gambling is allowed in Japan, you guess who'd go out of business first? The pachinko parlors. Or maybe they wouldn't go out of business, but they would certainly lose a lot of them. Oh, the irony. Got it. You understand? Yeah, that's the point that I made. That I'm trying to make here. That it's not a gambling crackdown. Everything else I broadly agree with. It's just the dude's original statement that it's supposed to be some sort of gambling crackdown. I don't quite agree with. It's like general statements like that I don't really like. Whenever people draw like this general ass like blanket conclusion from whatever it is that they see on the internet, it's like, I don't think that's how it works, buddy. What happened to Combat Arms? I don't play it anymore. I lost my original account. Also, fuck Combat Arms. I'm done with that game. I miss it, but I've moved on, and you should too. Wait a minute. I don't need to do overclock here. It's because gacha primarily targets children? Yeah, Crisis Core, you got some bad fucking takes, my dude. Nah, gacha games don't primarily target children. What, you come to that conclusion just because you saw some news articles talking about how, oh, this fucking 12-year-old spent like hundreds of grands of their parents' money on fucking Genshin Impact? Is that how you came to that conclusion? Give me a fucking break, dude. Fucking tiptoeing into fucking moralist territory now, aren't you? Oh, think of the children. Protect the children. Doubling down on your fucking argument, I see. Just stumbled across my channel through an old Combat Arms video. Well, I appreciate you watching some of my old stuff. But yeah, I lost my old I don't play Combat Arms anymore. I lost my original account that had all my NX stuff on it. Because when Combat Arms first changed, when they changed their publisher, from when Nexon sold off Combat Arms to another publisher. I think the new publisher name is like Valoff or something. I don't remember. But yeah, when they transferred Combat Arms to another publisher, I didn't realize that was happening at the time. So when I tried logging back into my old Combat Arms account, it was gone, or at least I no longer have access to it because I didn't transfer it in time. So yeah, there's no reason for me to go back anymore. I think I'll do Anomaly Interception later. The U.S. government successfully sued MiHoYo on that ground, and HoYo conceded. They didn't even deny Omega Lol. Well, I don't think they would even be in a position to deny even if they wanted to be honest with you, given the political atmosphere between China and the U.S. at the moment. Like, China does not really have a lot of like political leverage over the U.S. to be perfectly honest with you. So rather than try to make a whole fuss about it, I think it was just smarter for HoYo to just pay that anyway, regardless of whether it was true or not. Honestly, if you ask me, I think the feds should have gone after MiHoYo even sooner than that. But I think the timing is just a little too convenient because, Trump came into office, and what do you know? Fucking HoYo gets sued by the fucking U.S. government or whichever branch that did sue them, for like what, 100 mil or something, or how much did they sue them for? 20 mil or something like that. But I find it funny that that's the one thing you say, and oh, gacha game, all gacha games target children, guys. You thought the same, but TikTok make a huge stinker of themselves? Yeah, but Xiaohongshu is not big. Not enough people migrated over to Xiaohongshu in order to replace TikTok or anything. That and TikTok's not even banned yet. It's technically on a fucking it's not like what they gave it like extended time or some shit like that. It's supposed to be Trump's whole fucking political posturing or whatever bullshit that is. That I don't really consider Trump to be like the true U.S. government because he clearly doesn't understand how the American government works. So with all his fucking layoffs and all the fucking dozens, even hundreds of executive orders he's doing, yeah, he doesn't really quite understand what he's doing. I mean, I guess when you're a fucking billionaire, you don't have to know what you're doing. Who fucking cares, right? But no, Crisis Core, this is not a gambling crackdown. Gacha games don't target children, at least not intentionally. Maybe some developers do. But at the same time, it's like, well, it's not really the developer's fault. If kids spend a ton of money, that's on the parent. That's on the parents mostly. Oh, your kid spends a ton of your money on a fucking mobile game? What, you're gonna blame the developer? How about you blame yourself first for being a shitty-ass fucking parent, letting your kids have access to your fucking phone that has money on it, that has your credit card number on it? Fucking retard. $20 mil is probably nothing for them, though. It's not nothing. Still a lot of money, but yeah, it probably could have been far worse, to be honest. Yeah, certainly could have been worse. Yeah, 20 mil by the FTC. Relatively speaking, of course, yeah, of course. Guy in my YouTube chat tries to bring up, oh, wasn't Hoyo sued in the U.S. for targeting kids? That means gacha games are intended for kids. Meanwhile, us Americans don't even have any anti-gambling laws, at least not to the extent that the East Asian countries have. Funny how that works. Yeah, now you're well into fucking moralist territory, and you should know what I think about the moralist people, or people who try to pull up the whole moral card, the ethical high ground card in my fucking channel. Fierce made a Zanny video. Did he not make one? No, I'm thinking of Ming Ming. I think there's one Iwata artist who made a Ming Ming, or I think his name is Ming Ming or something. Who made a Zanny video not too long ago. That one was pretty good. Mizuki's got a nice voice. I'm actually curious who her VA is. Mizuki Genshin. Her VA is Aizawa Saya. Who have you done?
最高の遊芸という肩書きを持ち出すなんて、もし1位を取れなければ最高の遊芸を取った班が注目を浴びることになり、私たちはその陰に隠れてしまいます。しかし1位を取れた時には今度は支援という名目で利益の一部を彼女が享受。
She's definitely a more recent VA. She first started doing shit back in 2017, it seems like. She hasn't had that many roles in like games, at least not that I can see. She did do Pompeo in Azure Lane, and Coralie in Honkai Impact, but I'm not familiar with Honkai Impact, so. 受けるか受けないか、受けるとしたらどれくらいの額か、そういった主導権はこっちが握ってる。きっと
そこも考えていたのでしょうね。
Excuse me.
勝者が全てを勝ち取るとは。
Lands also made a new one. Is it his? Are you talking about his recent Genshin one with the 5 of the Genshin girls in it? He likes doing those actually. Those Genshin like compilation vid. I call them compilation videos.
そうですね。とりあえず遊芸で大切なのは楽しさです。今は創作に集中しましょう。
Somebody made a Varesa Iwata. It's under trending right now. Actually, 2 of them. There's a couple of trending Varesa Iwatas right now, actually.
ざっくり言うと、ある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。
Oh yeah, I see Theorist is Zani Iwara.
その夢と主人公の見た目、まさか現実を元にしてるのか？
これは水木さんの提案です。私も賛成しました。攻めには攻めで応じるのが定石です。
Remember I said the Rule 34 is gonna be so fucking peak? Well, hopefully so.
その方が面白いしね。どう？君もやってみない？
The Iwata artist will deliver for sure.
ではこちらへどうぞ。
Oh, okay. It's like some dimensional traveling bullshit. It's like a combination of these Star Rail mini games from this patch. Ow! I accidentally changed accidentally changed dimensions too early. Even that they recycled? Yeah, I guess so, looks like. Because in Star Rail, in our current Star Rail patch, before it changes in a couple days, over to 3.1, 2 of the mini games in Star Rail involved like one of them was like a 2D scroller thing where it's like, oh, you have to basically guide your like an alternate version of the character you were playing to guide them to like step on a switch so you can access the final portal that you need to access to beat the stage. So it kind of reminds me of that, just the 2D, the 2D gameplay nature of this mini game. And then another mini game in Star Rail was like, oh, you have to use these special devices in order to phase between one dimension and the next. So it's like this mini game kind of reminds me of, oh yeah, it's just these two just kind of combined together. Honestly, don't care if they recycle content though. Just wish we had events every week, cause you can't stand Star Rail with the lack of shit to do. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, both Genshin and Star Rail were like that, where like it always felt like you had something to do at least like every week or so, or at worst like every 2 weeks. But yeah, ever since Star Rail, ever since Star Rail's like 2.6 or 2.7 patches, yeah, it's been like, yeah, it's like there's not really much to do outside like the fucking stories. And then Genshin started being like that towards like the last couple of weeks or month even of Fontaine going into Natlan. Definitely started with Natlan, where it's like they're apparently focusing on the story so much that they can't even give us proper events anymore like they used to. Oops. Actually, how do I do this? Don't know if I was gonna make that jump. Where is the tofu? Yeah. Ouch. Can you stand on these? Okay, you can. Ow. Huh. The fact that you actually keep the tofu kind of makes me think if there are like death boosting strats for these mini games. Probably not. Not like you have to do. I should do weird shit like that though. That's funny. Just jump on his fucking head. Actually, that might be a little bit far. There we go. Oh. I don't know why I switched back to the dark world there. You've been here since 1.0 and Star Rail has always been filled with voids. Well, you're not wrong either, but it's been getting especially bad since 2.6, 2.7 though. I mean, if you're gonna say that Star Rail's kind of always been like that, then like technically speaking, how is this any different? You know. The difference between now and then is that we at least got more events in the same like 6-week span, patch cycle span, previously in like 1.0 and 2.0, or 1.x and 2.x. Like for 3.0, all we got was Amphoria's story, not even all of it, just one part, the first part of it. And then what else? And then like 2 events, which were both basically just recycled fucking mini games from the story. Star Rail showed some cracks nowadays. I mean, technically speaking, it always did. It just took us a while to realize that they were there. Can we go a single patch without controversy and Star Rail? No, because MiHoYo is trash. Like maybe when they start, maybe when they start realizing that they can do better, maybe. But until then, no. There will always be controversy, unfortunately. Still think 3.0 Star Rail's 3.0 story was better than 2.0, better than Panakini's mysteries. You still hate those fake ass mysteries. What ass writing? Let me preface this by saying that I did not care to read Amphoria's story at all, because I made the mistake of reading Panakini's story and I fucking regret that. So I have zero interest in reading any Star Rail story that comes afterward. Like I just skipped all of Amphoria's story. I hardly even paid attention to any of it. I think the most I paid attention to was like some segments of Lady Herta's epilogue after the rest of Amphoria's story was done, but that's about it. So with that context out of the way, I still think Panakini had the potential to be Star Rail's best story by far. Like it had the potential to actually be a really good story. Like I don't mind the mysteries that you seem to have a problem with Panakini. The issue is that they just weren't executed properly. The only good part of Panakini was the end. The ending I thought was was actually pretty good. It was a great ending. Rest of the story was hot dog shit. And don't even get me started on the pacing issues that Star Rail's story has. Oh my god, especially during Panakini. Too late. It's 7 minutes because I was just sitting here. Wonder how many stages there are here. Oh, I have to go to the right first. Perfect. What is this? Do I have to get the crow to like stand here or something? Yeah. Okay. Actually no, I have to get the crow to get over here so I can actually jump off his head first though. Yeah, follow me like this. Squirrel died. Squirrel died again. Oh no! There we go. How many fucking stages are there? Jesus. Oh, one more. Ow. Squished. Just like in Mario. Oh, yeah, right. They just keep dropping crows. Okay, gotta deliver this guy over here now. I'm kind of surprised the game just doesn't straight up kill you if you like transition in between worlds, and then what is it? And you get like stuck in some geometry or something.
これで全部回れたな。まだどこかで遊ぶ。
Which one do I want again? Conflict? Sure. Also, one of these days, Genshin will finally add a collect all button for all their rewards, but you know. Will MiHoYo learn what the phrase quality of life means for Genshin? I'm not sure. Do I have the spear now? Tamayurate no ohanashi. I believe it's a spear, right? Oh yeah, I do have it. Cool. Do I have all its refinement materials? Yes. Might as well get as high a level as I can with what materials I got right now. What is this material? When the fuck did I get this? Oh, the Tenebrous Mimi Flora. Okay, they're from the newest Genshin. From Octconnect Land or whatever it's called. Oh, right, I have to choose a fucking BP weapon. I'll choose it later, fuck it. You gave 0 fucks about the fried tofu, just went straight to the exit. I didn't even know you could, exit without even having to gather the collect the tofu first, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, right, I need more of these fucking famed handguard bullshit. okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can't go this far because I don't have enough of these things. I'll stay at level 80 for the time being. Hey, we can do a multi on standard banner. Woohoo! Don't give a shit. Yeah, speaking of which, I haven't bought this month's crown yet, have I? Ugh. I would like to buy it, but that would require me to actually fucking roll on a banner. I thought I would have to roll for, I thought I would be rolling for, who is it? Mizuki's, but I guess that's not going to be the case. Would like that crown, but I don't know if it's worth fucking wasting gacha rolls for, though. Also, was that a fucking Ito furniture? What the fuck was that I just saw? You can go without the tofus, but you get less rewards. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I figure. Alright, take care, Chaos Lord. Back to Corpa. Mizuki is cute. Yeah, she's cute. I would have liked to roll for her if I would definitely roll for her if she were limited, but people were telling me that my chat told me she's, what is it? She's she's gonna be a standard banner character, so yeah, I was like, okay, fuck that then. Thoughts on new Asuka Nike, like how good she is, or how good she is as a character, or what? It's how I think of her compared to the first Asuka. Gameplay wise, I have no idea. I haven't used her yet. I'm not going to be able to get her fully invested for a while because I want to get my Tia's and my Helm skills all maxed out first. So it'll take a while, but it'll be a while before I can start fully investing into Asuka 2. But well, she's a minigun user and she's wind. I don't know if we have a machine gun wind character in the game yet. Maybe we do? If we did, then I think I would know about them. Maybe we do. I'm just not remembering them. But as far as top tiers go, yeah, no. I think one of our only top tier wind DPS is Scarlet Black Shadow. So assuming Asuka 2 is actually good, she'll be our first like machine gun wind damage character, so that'll be very useful. Kind of makes me wish I could uninvest all my shit from who is it? From who is it? Summer Sakura, and just give all her shit over to who is it? Asuka 2 instead, but I'm sure I can still use Summer Sakura though for wind damage solo raids or something. But yeah, it certainly helps that she's a machine gun user, or you know, a minigunner. So. Standard, and you can also pick her for free. Yeah, no, but again, my concern is that as somebody who buys out the crowns from shop every month, yeah, and I still haven't bought out this month's crown yet. Yeah. Like I'm like honestly debating whether or not I want to do like 3 multis real quick and see if I can't at least get enough star glitter to pick up the crown, because I really like having crowns. I know it's not really gonna be worth it, to be fair, but
こんな時間か。遊芸だけじゃなくて他の屋台もすっごく賑わってるな。団子牛乳の屋台に四川おでんの屋台、それから三色団子を売ってる屋台もあるぞ。
yeah, my thoughts exactly, traveler. Of course you care about the fucking food the most.
もう一本残しておいたぜ。ほら。
Where the hell did she get that from? Is that the first time we've seen Paimon holding something? Like, actually physically holding something? I don't think I've ever seen Paimon actually hold anything in her hand like that. Maybe she has before, but it's the first time first time I remember seeing her do something like that. You can build up pity, I suppose that's true. One of the rare instances where maybe building pity is actually a legitimate concern or a legitimate excuse. Oh, that's hilarious. The camera angle makes it look like Lumen's holding it when in reality it's probably just floating in her hand or something, because they don't actually have the animation for that. Yeah, see, look, fucking Lumen's hand wasn't even holding the fucking dango stick. It literally was like just attached to her hand, or like stuck to her hand or something. I don't know, Paimon. Does that look like an actor to you? Budget cuts in Genshin are always hilarious. $1 billion company, by the way. Oh, it's not budget cuts per se, but it's just they haven't improved their animations at all. Well, they've expanded their animation library a little bit, but nowhere near enough to like really keep up, you know? Like you would expect that you would expect there to be like, you know, improvements in storytelling quality in Hoyo games, but no, there isn't really. Especially not in Genshin. She's held stuff before, but it's the first time of us seeing it out in the open. Is all of Genshin's story like this? Actually, it is. If you see it as a good thing, then actually yes. For you, actually, it might be nice. Because yeah, Star Rail story can get it feels really stiff outside of like the custom animated cutscenes. Yeah, but Genshin story actually is like this. Now that you mention it, now that you put into perspective, or now that you've made me put into perspective, it's really weird, but yeah, Genshin probably has more expressive body movement and all that shit, if only just barely. Though, to be fair, I think it's mainly Traveler and Paimon who get a lot of the more animated animations. Like the better ones. Most all the other characters just get like, I don't know, fucking stock animation bullshit. You do see Paimon and who is it, Traveler do, you know, they're the ones who more often than not like have their own, like, are a lot more animated, pun intended. But yeah, Genshin story is like this. Just think of Genshin story in terms of like its like 3D storytelling quality to be more like to be more or less Star Rail, but with a few more animations. It's like, it's not much different, but it's a little better, I suppose. They have improved camera angles and movement a lot in Fontaine, since Fontaine. Yeah, but like, why not just expand your animation library just in general too, just so your characters can actually do more stuff. I still think that outside of custom animated cutscenes, Genshin storytelling is still really stiff and awkward. Like even in Natlan, there were plenty of scenes where it's like, yeah, this could have been animated better. So like, sure, there has been an improvement, but just how much exactly is what I want to know. Verity, huh? I wonder if if this has any relevance to or any relation to Mika's weapon called Kagura's Verity. Still, Lolly was an improvement when it came to facial expression. Yeah, but for one character, how about they give that level of facial animation to everybody else in the game? Why is it just on one character? Oh, pairing too late. We're tweaking out. Zenless 1.0 to 1.4 was a feast for the eyes, but wouldn't expect this level of animation for other games. We got something a little bit more like Genshin Star Rail. That would be good enough for you. Yeah, realistic expectations, yeah. Zenless is certainly an exception with how well that game is animated. I'm in a dream. The classic. I feel when Genshin's parry is an actual parry compared to Wu was bullshit. Dun dun dun.
おい、コウムラ。もう遅いし、どこの屋台も終わっ。おい、聞こえないのか？遊芸のやりすぎだぞ。続きはまた明日に。おい、コウムラ。コウムラ？何大声出してんだよ。聞こえてるって。え？あ？どうした？幽霊でも。いや、だってさっき。あっちに。い。
No idea what this nightmare is that they're talking about. Maybe a reference to an old story that I've long since forgotten. As much as you would welcome Genshin being animated like Zenless, it wouldn't really fit. No, it can fit. The reason why you think it wouldn't fit is because you're thinking of all the goofy shit that Zenless does. But Zenless has more serious scenes that are animated more, you know, more conventionally, if that's how you want to call it. Like Genshin could certainly use that sort of serious animation. They don't need to go full, like, you know, goofy shit and like have, you know, characters bouncing around all over the place.
二重心にあった人は人知れず二重心と入れ替わっちまうらしいぞ。それも3日以内に。
それってただの階段でしょ。
二重心って階段の中でもかなり有名な部類らしいぜ。いつの間にか友達が入れ替わってるっていう。タイミング的に昨日の夜の出来事と関係してそうだと思わないか？それに二重心ってゲームの分身とちょっと似てるよな。もしかしたら吉報士がうっかり揚力を漏らしちゃったんじゃ。
They can make Zenless animation while keeping Genshin's art style, and it would work most of the time. Yeah. Like, I do get that stylistically. Genshin, I get where you're coming from, or I get where Bubba's coming from, where it's like, oh yeah, I don't know if Zenless's animation would really fit Genshin, but I think there's a chance that it still could. It's just that it's kind of hard for us to imagine Genshin being animated that way because we've been playing Genshin for like fucking 4 years or something. And then Zenless's more well-known animations, let's just put it that way, are really, really bouncy and they're goofy and shit like that, and yeah. That's probably why people get the feeling that, you know, Zenless animation doesn't really fit Genshin. But I'm sure it could. They would just need to adapt it in order to fit Genshin better. Yeah, it'd have to involve more new models and sprites and shit, yeah. And yeah, obviously they're not gonna fucking go through all that this late into Genshin's life cycle. Yeah, update Genshin's engine as well, probably, to accommodate animations like that. Well, I mean, aren't all of MiHoYo's games built on what, Unity? I don't know if it would require an engine change, but then again, I'm not a programmer, so I don't know anything about this stuff.
ただいま戻りました。ゲームの分身に異常はないようです。おそらく昨夜の異常現象とは関係ないかと。
ふむ。他に怪しい点は。おはよう、旅人、パイモン。
Hey, here's our boy Haza. It's been a while since I last saw him.
天領奉行の密偵を尾行するなんてどんな大それたやつかと思ったらまさか君たちだったとはね。
旅人、パイモン。
申し訳ございません。私が未熟なばかりに全く尾行に気づけず。
相手が彼女なら仕方ない。
それで一体どういうことだ？天領奉行は何を調べてるんだよ。映像まで動いてるなんて。
それはだね。
命令があってな。申し訳ないが伝えることはできない。
They would definitely have to update the models because Zenless models are more detailed, more expressive. They need to update the APIs at least. That would mean like 3 billion ports of animations, textures, scripts, and other shit. Oh boy.
事態は切迫しています。彼女には真相を教えましょう。
将軍様。
I like how Raiden just kind of shows up out of nowhere.
一目見ただけで分かったのですか？
将軍様、まだこの者については調べておらず。
構いません。この者はまさに私たちの友人である旅人だと私が断言します。目つきや気配、体内から湧き上がる複数の元素の力。どれも偽物ではありません。
Technically, it's too much rework. Well, not even technically. Yeah, it's just too much work even for Mihoyo. Even if it weren't Mihoyo, even if it were some other big company, they probably wouldn't even want to do it either.
天領奉行は幕府からこのような報告を受け取った。開発計画と土地観測を行う調査隊を派遣したところ、野外で気絶している人を
Oh, they were some sort of billionaire company. Yeah, unfortunately, Mihoyo. It seems like Mihoyo is investing their money into other places instead of their own games. Like apparently, they're fucking sponsoring a goddamn nuclear reactor in mainland China. I don't know why they're doing that, but sure, whatever, I guess.
彼らが倒れていた場所には
But yeah, if only,
揚
right?
力が残っていた。その痕跡をたどっていくと、参戦花祭りの会場近くに着いた。なんだって？そう簡単にはいかない。会場に広まっている二重心の噂はお前たちも聞いただろう。犯人は姿を
That's why Star Rail having no animation and dialogues is just beyond you. Yeah, it's just the cheapest. I would imagine it's just the cheapest way that they can build story in like Genshin and Star Rail.
中に潜んでいる犯人は混乱に乗じて逃げ出すだろう。ほんの少し動きを大きくするだけで相手に悟られる恐れがある。全面的に封鎖すれば犯人は警戒し、一般人にまた被害が及ぶかもしれない。
確かにそのリスクはあるな。
今回の参戦花祭りは人間と妖怪の交流を促すために踏み出した新たな一歩。そのような事態は許されません。
うん。だから夜中に天領奉行の兵を大量に変装させて会場に潜入させたんだ。道を修繕するという名目で。
And Genshin anime is certainly a thing. Ufotable is just too busy doing other stuff than work on that. Yeah, it really makes me wonder why Mihoyo even ever bothered fucking teasing us a trailer for the anime. Like, how many years has it been again? Like 2? I think it's been like 2 years. I think, right? Or has it only been technically been like 1 year? I forget how long it's been. But like, I do really wonder why they even bothered showing a trailer of that when, you know, we're not even gonna hear back from it for God knows how long.
昨夜は犯人を追っても拉致が開かなかったため、あなたの無事を見届けた後、ミコに相談しに行くことにしたのです。それゆえ姿を見せられませんでした。申し訳ございません。
そうだ。ミコといえば、あいつはどこにいるんだ？
ミコには付近の揚力の痕跡を調べてもらっていました。その揚力は現れたり隠れたりしているものの、やはり溶合山にとどまっています。
もし犯人が会場に紛れ込んでいるなら、きっと今もそこを離れていないだろう。昨夜会場とその近くにいたのは一部の職員を除いて神社で寝泊まりできるよう手配されていた作り手たちだ。
ミコは今社奉行の上里兄弟に同行して職員の正体を密かに確認しています。じきに結果が出るはずです。そして会場にいる作り手たちの確認ですが、ミコの手が離せない今、他の人にやってもらう必要があります。現状、天領奉行が表立って介入するのは適していません。しかし、
審査員の身分で作り手
Then
に
again,
質
Hoya
問
is
する
not
の
just
は
not being
ごく自然
transparent
な
with
に
us.
見
We
えます。
always assume devs are being lazy when we don't know their process. For me, maybe maybe your average Genshin player who bitches about, you know, what Hoyo is or isn't doing might think that they're lazy. But for me, my default assumption isn't that they're lazy; it's that they could be doing more shit, but clearly they're not for some reason. Like, I would just like to know what that reason or reasons are. Like, for example, why the fuck are they putting money into a fucking nuclear reactor in China? Like, what business do they have doing that? But okay, sure, why not, I guess.
裏で動いても手に入る情報は限られてる。現場に入る方法を考えないとならない。万が一の事態に備えるなら、やっぱり会場にいる方が対応しやすいし。
Shark Rib will be on banner with the 416. Really? Where'd you hear that? Or is it her, did you just look at 416's CN banner?
彼女は妙計を思いついたと言っていました。ただ、まだ少し準備が必要とのことです。
ミコの妙計か。
あなたの心配もわかります。ですので、彼女の準備が整う前に、
Naruto, welcome back.
先に手がかりを見つけていただけると、こちらとしてもありがたいです。
Characters always doing like the same five poses will always be funny to you. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like Genshin and Star Rail don't really have like a sense of like, oh, the game is like getting better over time. It's like more or less the same that it always was. I mean, like, technically, yes, it has improved, especially Genshin, but like...
I
forgot to take a look at your Maui-come. Yeah, you're right, I did. Give me your UID real quick again after the scene is done. I'll take a look at it.
まだ頑張れそう。ヨイミヤもサユも変わりなさそうだな。吉報士も今まで通りだぞ。どう判断すればいいんだ？
Nuclear reactor makes sense from an investment and security perspective, or it could be tax or a CSR environmental responsibility. China is much advanced in that compared to the US? Are you talking about... If you're talking environmentally, no, that's not true. China still makes up the bulk of the world's carbon emissions, even though China keeps saying, oh, we're going to reduce our carbon emissions, we're going to reduce our carbon emissions, we're going to reduce our carbon emissions. So no. If you believe that, that's Chinese propaganda. Not saying that us Americans are much better, but we're better than the Chinese at least. Because China be like, haha, coal plants, haha, coal plants go burr. But the nuclear power thing, yes, I agree with. Countries do need to look to nuclear power as like a serious alternate power source. Can't be their only one, of course, and obviously there are obvious dangers with investing too heavily into nuclear. But hey, as long as the French can do it, so if the French can do it, anyone else can. The fact that nuclear power is like frowned upon globally is thanks to the Russians, because that shit is Russian propaganda. Oh, you didn't mean 416 G36 has Sharkry on it? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm only going to go for one copy of G36, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to, you know, pick up any copies of Sharkry, but hopefully we do. Or rather, hopefully I do. Yeah, maybe I can maybe buy MiHoYo investing to a nuclear reactor because of like tax reasons, maybe. That I can believe. Like a government policy type shit, because that's how the CCP works.
白髪怪しいああ、あんたもか。実はうちも昨日思い出してん。ほんで、アランナラに関するもんを作ろう思ってたんや。せやけど、頭ん中でぐるぐる考えるだけで言葉にしようとすると全然うまくできんくて。
Per capita comparisons show a different picture. Beijing air quality index has improved a lot over the years. Yeah, but, you know, improving from fucking downright unlivable to still pretty shitty might be a big improvement, relatively speaking, but it's still really bad. But yes, they can change their emissions around, but it's China, so... Let's just say the commies love fudging their data. So always take whatever comes out of the Chinese government with a grain of salt. It's also not a regular fission reactor, it's a fusion reactor. As in, like, the fusion power that people are still trying to research, like how to actually use? No, the Chinese don't know how to do fusion power yet. Unless, like, there's a form of, like, fusion power that is actually, that already does exist. I mean, we have fusion A-bombs, for example. We have fusion, nuclear weapons, but I don't know if anyone's been able to, actually harness fucking legit fusion power for, like, electricity, like, power generation yet. As far as I'm aware, we're still at least, like, what, 10, 15 years away from anybody actually finally cracking the code on fusion power yet? It's still gonna take us a while. Even if we were to discover, or even if we were to unlock nuclear fusion tech for commercial power generation, like within the next 5 years, it's still gonna take us another like 5-10 years to like build out the infrastructure to even support that. So to say China is working on a fusion reactor, I highly doubt. The Chinese don't even know how to make what is it, super semiconductors better than fucking, what, like maybe 9, 8, 7 nanometers? So to think that the Chinese can have figured out how to do nuclear fusion power is, Let's just say I'm pressing X to doubt. Zealous plays pretty well on phone, has pretty good extensive gameplay and animation. Yes, you are right. Zenless is a good game. And good to hear that it runs well on phones. As it should. I'm expecting a game like Zenless to like absolutely chew through your power though. With animations like that, but hopefully it's also at least a little bit easy on your phone's battery life too. Nuclear reactor will power servers for the ultimate Hoyo gacha. Hey, if that's what they want their reactor to their new reactor to do, then sure, I'm all for it, man. Genshin takes up a lot of space and battery. Yeah, not surprising. Kind of wish MiHoYo would work on like optimization and shit like that for both PC and phone. I mean, I know they did it for PC. I think phone too, where they like cut back on Genshin's file size by like deleting files that you're never going to see ever again. But they could certainly do better than that, I would say.
次は審査員の立場を利用して攻めてみるか。遊芸を設計した経緯を聞いて本物かどうか見極めるんだ。さっきおしゃべりしてた時トーマたちを見かけたから早速試そうぜ。
It still takes a reactor's existence even for developing, experimenting, and research. So you're saying they're still researching fusion reactors, and why didn't you just say so?
お、早くも仕事に着手してるのかい、審査員さん。
石鹸小僧
ならトーマの親分に聞いたらいいぜ。
And I would argue China is right now. China is not in a geopolitical situation to be trying to focus on fucking building a fucking fusion reactor. To be perfectly honest with you. But you know, it's a CCP, and they're gonna spend all the money in the wrong places, so whatever. Sent the UID, yeah, don't worry, Naruto, I got it. Hopefully I remember to take a look at your Maoika after, at some point, because I keep continuing the story when I probably should take a look at your Maoika first.
この遊芸のコンセプトとセールスポイントを教えてくれ。あと一番のアピールポイントは何だ？
You're saying the investment in direction towards futuristic technology is a very serious consideration exactly because of geopolitics and self-reliance. And what I'm trying to say is that the Chinese won't be able to do it. Reason why I say that is because China has built its national security situation, or their national security policy is basically sending people out to other foreign countries, stealing all their shit and bringing it back to China so they can replicate it en masse on scale using their own massive industrial base to basically outsell everyone else at their own game. That's their national security policy, and it's been like that for the past 30-40 years, ever since Deng Xiaoping. So yes, China's been able to build up their technological know-how rapidly thanks to that, thanks to all their fucking industrial espionage over the years. But now that the geopolitical situation has been turning against them as of late, where it's getting harder and harder for them to keep up their fucking industrial espionage, all this for fucking forever. They have to try to, now they have no choice but to try to focus more of the efforts on like trying to build out their own shit. The problem is they can't do that very well because all they've been doing is just stealing other people's shit and not really knowing why it works in the first place. They'll only be able to understand what they've stolen, but they can't actually figure out, okay, what's the next step after this? Because in China they don't really teach critical thinking, they just teach memorization on an educational level.
褒めすぎだよ。面接で受け答えがうまいからって遊芸そのものが優れているとは限らない。やはり体験してもらわないとね。じゃあ俺は今日のステージの制作に取り掛かるよ。さて早速始めるとするか。
トーマの親分マジやべえ。
Criticism is valid, but let's not doubt the capability. Well, they also had all that news about how, you know, that what was that fucking AI called again? Deepfake or some shit? Deepseek, right? They said all that shit about their Deepseek thing. I don't really know what the fuck that was all about either.
一つ目小僧たち3人はずっと一緒にいるから、もし誰かに問題が起きたら気づくはずだよな。全く手がかりが見つからないぞ。残るはココミたちのところか。とりあえず行ってみようぜ。
Oh yeah, before I forget. Friends. What are friends, anyway? Your crit line fucking sucks for your Maoika, by the way, Naruto. I mean, I know mine isn't very good either. Yeah, why does your Maoika have an ER? You do realize Maoika does not need ER at all, right? You don't understand how this character works. Why? Her crit's good. Her crit damage sucks. And why did you give her 44% ER? I'm assuming these are all just from her substats. I hope they're all from her substats. Serpent Spine. Do you have a higher refinement of Serpent Spine? You should probably give her a higher one. Higher refinement Serpent Spine, the better. I mean, R1 will work for now, but if you buy a battle pass, then use it on more Serpent Spines and give it to her. C0 like I expect. Your cup blows, yeah, and 20% ER. That fucking sucks. Try to replace this shit with something else. Let's see, crit damage circle. That's appropriate. Unfortunately, roll everything into crit rate. Or sorry, not crit rate. Wish it were the case. Ugh. Rolled everything into fucking everything else but crit rate. Let's see, attack percent, timepiece, that works. Just keep in mind that EM also, I think technically Maoika actually prefers EM, because the idea is that you're supposed to run Maoika with Sit Lolly. Or at the very least, you're supposed to use Maoika in reaction teams. I'm not too sure how well she'd work in like a Monopyro team, but maybe you could use her in a Monopyro, I guess, I don't know. I think I run my Maoika with attack percent too, so I shouldn't really be talking, but still. This is still really good, though. It's probably your best piece by far, but... And that's not really saying much, but hey, at least it's got 14% crit rate. To be honest, though, I think it would be better if it had crit damage. Yeah, probably would be better if it had more crit damage and crit rate, because you're already running 4-piece obsidian, but... this feather's trash. No crit damage rolls. This one's a... Yeah, this one's... Actually, no, this one sucks, too. Better than your feather, at least, but, like, why did it roll... Why'd you roll fucking, you know, 3 times in the ER? Like, I get your cup rolling ER, that's just unfortunate. Because it's fucking cup. It's an inset pyro damage cup, so yeah, couldn't really do anything about that, but... Like, why did you give Maoika a fucking crit CD ER flower? Yeah, bro. This tells me you don't know how Maoika's ultimate works at all. She doesn't work off ER. She doesn't need any ER, in fact. ER is completely useless on her. Yeah. Give her more crit damage. You can shave off about... You can go down to like 80% CR. I mean, you can even go down to like 70% CR if you have to. Yeah, your crit rate is fine. Honestly, you might have a little bit too much for how much crit damage, how little crit damage you have. I would say aim to shoot for 200% CD. Right here. Aim for at least 200% CD. Sacrifice a little bit of crit rate if you have to. Get rid of all your ER. Your cup you can keep because obviously it's a cup. And I don't know if you have another option for that. But your flower has to go. This thing right here. No, get her a different flower. Get rid of this fucking ER. Do we have rerolls in Genshin? No. If you want to reroll in Genshin, you have to do it manually. There's no like built-in reroll system in Genshin like there are in some other gacha games. Honestly, built-in rerolling is kind of a rarity in gacha games actually. Most gacha games don't let you like just reroll shit infinitely like within the game itself. very rare that gacha games have that. At least in my, and from what I can tell, none of my gacha games that I play let you re-roll shit right at the start and just keep re-rolling until you roll something that you actually like. All my gacha games, if you want to re-roll, you gotta do that shit the hard way, or manually or whatever.
二重心の噂は耳にしています。先ほどあなたたちの会場での行動を見て、いくつかの推測も確信に変わりました。これを聞けば、あなたたちも安心するかと。エネルギー。
I'm taking this chance to just a shit on Naruto. No, Naruto, it's not specifically a shit on him. I can shit on him even if he doesn't beg me to look at his fucking characters in Genshin. And you know that, Finkel. But if you're gonna ask me for a fucking character review and I don't like how your character's built, I'm gonna let you fucking know, man. This isn't a Zenless character review or even a Star Rail character review where like I don't know a lot about those games, and I'll admit that. So when I see like how a character's built, like I'm gonna hesitate a little bit calling it trash or whatever, because maybe you can build a character in a way that I don't expect. Right? You wouldn't normally if you look at a character built with fucking 4-piece genius in Star Rail, you wouldn't think that your first reaction is like, why the fuck do you have a 4-piece genius set on a Wind DPS character, for example? But for Genshin, I've been playing this shit for like 4 years. I think I know a thing or two about Genshin. Not as much as, say, the smart boys like Zaja for sure, but I still know a decent bit myself. And I can tell you, at least with Maoika, why the fuck does his Maoika have ER? Her ult doesn't work that way. Like, if you took a couple minutes to read how her ult works, you would know that. So why didn't he read how her ult works? Hey, Etheria, how's it going, man? You claim to know Genshin and name the hottest character. Easy, Mona. Mona's my favorite character in the game, followed by Ganyu. I love those two girls. Canonically, technically Maoika's the hottest because she can literally turn into fire. True. You right. Hard to refute that. No, she needed. No, she doesn't need ER Naruto. She does not. She does not want any ER at all. ER energy recharge is a completely wasted stat on Maoika. The way her ultimate works, since clearly you didn't read her shit, so I'll just explain it here for you. Maoika's ultimate does not work with ER. It's her own proprietary shit. She has her own unique system. She's the only character in the game whose ult works like that. Everyone else works off of standard energy. But Maoika is the one exception. That's why ER doesn't work on her. The way her ult works is that anytime your character, the characters on her team, or her teammates use, I believe it's basic attacks, it charges their ult up a little bit. Each time they do, and they deal damage to enemies using their basics, I think. It's either that, or if she's got other Natlan teammates with her on the same team as her, well, yeah, duh, teammates. And they use their whole Night Soul burst bullshit mechanics, then that'll charge her ult up too a lot more. Which is why her best team involves Zelonen and Sitlali, because those two using their shit first before Maoika almost basically full charges her ult. So that's why those two are some of her best teammates. It's either you use those two or try to use other Natlan characters too, but those two are her best. So no, Maoika does not need any ER at all. ER is completely wasted on her. It's quite literally a dead stat. I guess technically it's not completely wasted because she can still pick up energy just like everyone else. She's just not gonna gain any of it herself. But again, why are you looking for ER on Maoika specifically? That's not really a thing. So no, ER is still a dead stat on Maoika. If you want to build Maoika with ER, why not just build your other characters with ER first instead, you know?
出来具合を見ていただくというのはいかがでしょう。
Everyone here's all wrong, Eula.
水木さんが倒れたら最後までまとめられる自信が私にはありません。
Is Malwika, Bennett, Xiangling, Kazuo a good team? Monopyro. I think so? Hope so? Yeah, I use Bennett, Xiangling, Kazuo is the core of my GACHA Monopyro team, so I would imagine Malwika can work fine in that team too. I don't see why not. The issue with that team is that you're not using any other Natlan character there, so I'm not too sure how well Malwika's gonna be able to charge up her ultimate. Not to mention, none of those characters use their basic attacks at all, pretty much. So it's like, how well are you gonna charge Malwika's ultimate? I wonder. Maybe a decent amount, but I don't know. You might have a little bit of trouble charging Malwika's ult there, to be honest. How's Eula nowadays? Nobody uses her, unless you're like an absolute Eula fanatic. Physical has been kind of dead for the last like 2 years ever since she came out. Like quite literally, Eula was the last like great physical damage like buff, quote unquote. Eula can clear just fine. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Eula's still strong, especially with some constellations. But like, you'll definitely have to work a lot harder with her specifically than other characters. Because like, physical damage hasn't really gotten much of anything for like the past 2 years. I mean, technically there's C6 Mika, but C6 Mika apparently doesn't even work with Eula properly. Because Eula's rotation just lasts too long. It just lasts too long. It outlasts Mika's C6 crit damage, physical crit damage buff.
もし犯人が本当にうまく隠れておるのなら、刺激を少し与えたところで正体を表すことはなかろう。もっともらしい状況。
Yeah, like if you're absolutely dedicated, I'm sure you can still clear Abyss with Eula. Still, yeah. Like if you've been grinding shit out for her, and you make sure she has top tier gear, and she's got her signature, and maybe hopefully a couple constellations. And yeah, I'm sure she's still fine, but. It's just physical damage is not very efficient at all. Like it doesn't really do much of anything. Like physical damage is kind of always doomed to mediocrity, just in a game where it's all about like elemental reactions. So it's like if you have a damage type in a game that doesn't react with anything at all, it's just like, well, what did you expect, right? I do think that Mihoyo should like rework physical damage somehow, so it does have some sort of relevance in Genshin's elemental system. But we'll see if they ever want to do something like that or not. Is she worth it anymore? Who, Eula? Well, not for you. Toma remembers the time he flung a spear at her ass. Well, technically, this isn't the same Raiden. Technically, Toma attacked Raiden Shogun. This is A technically, so it's not really the same person, but whatever. You have Eula? Well, I'm sorry if you're lost then. Meanwhile, you're just like, damn, she's hot. Well, yeah. If you're saying fuck the meta, then yeah, for Eula's perfectly fine, I would imagine. You got it when people were asking for a Eula rerun, thinking she was good. No, people weren't when people were asking for a Eula rerun back then, Naruto. They weren't saying that because they thought she was good. They were saying that because Eula hadn't gotten a fucking rerun in like over a year. 犯人をおびき出すために将軍様をおとりにするとは。Geo exists, so physical can exist too, but it seems like they're not very interested in it. Well, here's the thing with Geo. At least you can make a fucking Geo team. And Geo actually works pretty well, especially considering the fact that they've given us Geo-specific bosses. You know, Wolf Lord, those geo construct bosses, like the ones that reverse gravity on your ass and shit. So like, yes, geo is also kind of neglected too, I'm not gonna lie, but at least they work. Or they're not bad. At least they're not as bad as physical. Physical is just fucking dead. Like, there's no getting around that. Again, sure, if your Eula's like absolutely fucking goated, then sure, she can clear Abyss just fine too. But that doesn't change the fact, that doesn't really change the fact that, you know, Mihoyo's been neglecting physical for God knows how long. At least with Geo, they keep giving us more Geo characters, at least on a somewhat regular basis. Zelonen, well, I would say Kachina, but I don't think anybody really uses Kachina. What, Zelo, Chiori. Well, then again, not a lot of people use Chiori, but I fucking use her because I love her. And Chiori fucking kicks plenty of ass anyway. But yeah, I agree. Geo, they should give Geo another buff too, but not as much as they should with physical. Physical is by far the worst damage type in Genshin, just because Mihoyo hasn't really done anything for physical in the last 2 years. How good is Ganyu still nowadays? Ganyu's still really good. It's kind of hard to power creep Ganyu because she basically does everything. Well, almost everything except for healing. And even though the meta is firmly in like Hyper Bloom territory, you still what is it? Reverse Melt is still really strong. It's not like they nerfed any of the other reactions. Not to mention, you can run Mono Cryo, especially now that Shenhe's a thing. You can run Mono Cryo. Super Freeze is still a thing, though. You know, in terms of damage, obviously, you're not really gonna use Super Freeze unless you have to. If you're like fighting against like water elementals, for example, hydro elementals, then sure, yeah, freezing them is obviously one of the best things you could do. But then again, Dendro exists too, so why not just use Dendro? But I would still say Ganyu's still really strong. It's just that she's kind of taken a backseat, especially in the wake of the new Dendro reactions. Skirk's gonna be Cryo, yeah, and that's a damn shame. I was really hoping they would make Skirk like a new elemental user, like a void type, or like an abyss type element or something. But I guess they're not gonna go with that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Navia too. Holy shit. You do like Clorin and Zealand's design. Zealand is probably one of the best characters come out of Natlan, I'm pretty sure. I think the really strong characters come out of Natlan so far are Mualani, because apparently people use her to like speedrun Abyss. Because her ultimate is basically one giant fucking nuke, and if you reverse vape it and she crits with that thing, she does like easily over 1 million damage, which is insane. Zelo, who's kind of like Kazuha, actually. The way she works is functionally similar to Kazuha, but then the way she goes about it is a little bit different because she actually applies an elemental resist debuff on enemies. So same function, but different execution, or different concept. Well, no, I would say, no, it has to be same concept, but different execution. Yeah, there we go. So Zealand is really good, and she's a healer too. As long as she's in the right stance or phase or whatever. And then obviously Malwika, because she's an Archon, so she can't be bad per se. Who else? Was it just those three? I think there was like one more. Who am I forgetting from the Natlan crew? It was Kachina, Mualani, Zelo, Kinich, Malwika, obviously, Chaska. Oh, right, Sitlolly and Auron. Sitlolly is also very good. Sitlolly is probably the premier, our new best hydro and especially pyro buffer. Yeah, she's the premier pyro buffer too. Cause she just gives your team free 20% extra cryo damage. Well, technically she's like Zelo too, where she puts a 20% cryo and pyro. Was it cryo? Oh no, it was hydro. Sorry, it was hydro. A free 20% hydro and pyro resist shred onto enemies that get hit by her skill shit. So Sitlolly is also really good. Like, she doesn't just buff Maui, because she buffs any of your pyro DPSs. And she's a shielder too, so what do you know? She's great for Hutao. Is Ganyu currently worth it? Yes. She's still worth it, in my opinion anyway. Would Star Rail be a better game if anything could be cleared with different combinations of MC, March 7th, and Daniel? Technically, yes, it would be boring, but people don't care. People don't care as long as everything's free. Is Sitlolly good for Ganyu? Only if you're bringing a pyro character, I would assume, because that way you can with Sitlolly Ganyu's are off fielder, either your off fielder off fielder slash reverse melt DPS. Because in that situation, what I would think you would do, or what I would do, if you had to put Ganyu and Sitlolly on the same team together, is run Ganyu, Sitlolly, Xiangling, and Bennett. So that way you run double Pyro for the extra 25% damage boost, and double Cryo for the 15% extra crit rate for your whole team. And you just abuse Reverse Melt, and have Ganyu do like a ton of damage. Because even if Sitlolly won't boost Ganyu's damage that much, she will at least boost like your Xiangling's ult damage, for example. It wouldn't be terribly efficient, but it still has potential, I think. Or it would have some potential at least. Unless he'll provide a new way of tanking. Yeah, Masamune, what they can do is they can add dodge chance to Star Rail. Because right now our two styles of tanking are shield tanking, and then which is what most preservation characters do, and then Fushuan, who's the only one who tanks by absorbing damage and healing herself when her health dips down below half. However, they can add a third dodge, or like a tank, a quote-unquote tank style, which is dodging. Like, they could give us a preservation character that has a chance to dodge. Honestly, that kind of sounds like Daniel, too, to be perfectly honest with you. Daniel could definitely pull off like a dodge chance style, a dodge style tank. Because we have that in Girls Frontline 1. In Girls Frontline 1, we have two types of tanking: dodge tanks and conventional tanks. Our shotguns in GFL 1 were conventional tanks, where they take like damage, but they mitigate the damage taken down to just 1. So she's quite nice so they're quite nice in certain situations, where like enemies have really high accuracy but don't do a lot of damage. But the other style that the submachine guns had was dodge tanking, where they just dodge everything. Or at least, that's the idea. So they could do that. They could do something like that in Star Rail, where it's like, oh, you know, when this preservation character uses their skill, instead of giving their team shields, for example, they put a taunt on themselves, and they also give themselves a chance to dodge an incoming attack, and be able to tank it with no damage taken. Something like that. Yeah, the evasion tanks. They could certainly do something like that. We'll see what they end up doing for this rumored Preservation Daniel version. But... Am I gonna try DNA when it comes out? Do it Night Abyss? I don't know, man. Right now the answer is looking like no. I wasn't planning on picking up DNA, or I wasn't really considering DNA to be like a serious gacha game that I was gonna like pick up and play, even before its closed beta that's going on right now. But like the one appeal that it might have had for me was back in its when it was back in its alpha stages last year, when it really did look like a Chinese knockoff of Warframe. Like at least that made it a little bit different from the others. The fact that it kind of looked like Warframe. Like even though I play Snowbreak, I actually consider like a Warframe style game to be still stylistically different enough to be kind of its own thing. So it's like I would have like there was a chance that I would be like, oh man, I want to give DNA a try, right? Because it was supposed to be Chinese Warframe or Chinese gacha Warframe. But from what I've seen from the closed beta so far, watching other streamers like Sweetly play, it feels like they've overhauled the game pretty significantly, where it doesn't really look like Warframe anymore. I think some camera angles that they used did kind of give its like Warframe vibes back again, like whenever a character like pulls out a gun to shoot enemies or something. But outside of that, no, it just kind of looks like your standard open world gacha now, like, you know, your Genshins and your Wuwas and whatnot. So like whatever intrigue I had about DNA is like I don't feel it anymore. So at the moment I'm inclined to say no. I'm probably not going to pick up DNA. I think I'm good. Though I did hear good things about its gacha, and that's a good sign. How apparently Duet Night Abyss's gacha in the closed beta will guarantee you, if it's the first time you're rolling for that character, it'll guarantee you on your first 5-star that rate up character, but for extra copies, then you got to deal with coin flip. I think that's fair. I think that's perfectly fine. So, and hopefully their weapon banner, if they have one, is the same way. Let's see, we kind of already do have dodge though, because remember the barrier from Argenti's shield thing? Well, I don't have Argenti, so it makes sense. I don't know. It does nullify like a single instance of an attack. So yeah, I guess you're right if we kind of already have that. I know in Simulated Universe we've got like an item that allows your team to like tank one hit for free, or tank one hit or debuff for free, and it goes away. That one like green and like black like I don't know, like record disc or something. I forget what that item's name was, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. So yeah, they could easily implement something like that. Yeah, for sure. Or just implement it as like a core part of a character's design, gameplay design or something. Don't know how the player base will think when about dodge evasion tanking, when eventually it can just shield you. You would welcome that though. Fuck shields, Fushuan all the way. I mean, hey, think of it this way, Masamune. In Genshin, we have attacks. Some enemies can damage you through shields. Like it was actually kind of a big deal, at least for some Genshin characters who are bad at the game, I guess. When they first introduced enemies like the Rifthound wolves or whatever the fuck they're called, and I think a couple other enemies who, when they attack you, if they hit you at all, even if you have a shield, they put like this like HP decay on you that goes through shields. And so Genshin players, when they found out about that, they started immediately crying about how Zhongli was gonna be power crept, quote unquote. God, that's a fucking retarded take. And so, yeah, like they could do something like that in Star Rail, where they put in enemies where when they hit you, maybe if you have a shield, they might tank the actual damage of the attack itself, but they put a debuff on you where you lose health over time. Or something like that. And then that's how, you know, oh, this is why you need evasion tanks, because they'll just dodge the attack. So since they're dodging it and they're not actually getting hit, they don't take the HP decay effect. Something like that. You know they can. You know for a fact they can come up with some bullshit like that. What was the time I need to fast forward to? 2100. Okay. Aventurine, however, starts crying sooner or later. I don't think so, man. Aventurine is still goated. Like he kind of he does as much as you can ask for out of a single preservation character, to be honest. I'm certainly not. I certainly ain't crying. I mean, people are bitching about how, you know, oh, Aventurine's bugged. He's bugged this. He's bugged that. And how he doesn't really work with who is it? He doesn't really work with the like summon users or like remembrance characters, because their summons also share his shield too. So his shield is getting split up 5 or 6 ways instead of just 4. So yeah, even after all that, I still was able to 36 star. What is it? MOC this cycle. So all those people can go fuck themselves. Hey chat, feast your eyes. Lumen and Raiden Shogun, or technically it's A, in fucking bath towels drinking. Yeah, silence, the bath episode has started.
それは500年前に柊博士がスネージナヤの航路を仕入れて建設を始めたものです。完成した頃にはすでに私は一心浄土に入っていました。将軍は温泉に浸かる必要がありませんから。かつての勘定奉行で
Cinema. It's alright. I wouldn't really call this cinema though. Nothing Genshin does, nothing Hoyo does outside of its custom animated cutscenes is what I would really consider to be cinema. Even then, I would only select a couple of custom animated cutscenes to like truly be cinema. But I mean, hey, it's nice seeing 2 hot Genshin girls basically naked outside of bath towels, that's for sure. Zero voice crack. 0 out of 10, no cleavage or wet filter. That HP decay mechanic was just there to sell Kokomi, and it was just a mere annoyance. I don't know if I agree with the fact that it was just there to sell Kokomi. It was definitely a nuisance, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about you saying that HP decay mechanic was just there to sell Kokomi. Because actually, now that I think about it, when were the Rifthound Wolves introduced to us in Genshin anyway? Did we have Rifthound Wolves down in I think they first introduced Rifthound Wolves when they released Surumi Island, right? Because that's where we saw them first. Because I was gonna say, do they show up in Seirai Island? But no, they don't. You would think they do, but I don't think they do, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think any of the Rifthound wolves show up in, or they spawn on Seirai Island. I think it's only with Tsurumi. So I don't even know if Kokomi even technically released with the Rifthounds. Honestly, I'm pretty sure the fucking HP decay mechanic came after Kokomi did. Or at least I feel that way. Even if Kokomi did release with what is it? Even if she did release with the HP decay mechanic, it's like, well, we already have like other AoE healers like Jean, Barbara, hello? And Barbara's free, so nobody has any excuse not to be able to deal with it.
彼女のためにも必要とあらば再び人たちを振り下ろすこともためらいません。そこで盗み聞きしている二人もそろそろ出てきては。
Yeah, they were introduced after Kokomi was released. Yeah, exactly, because the Rifthounds came with Tsurumi Island and Watatsumi, and then Kokomi came with Watatsumi, obviously. Oh, we have two more cute girls coming into the bath. I remember correctly, it was only for, what, like floor 11? What, the HP decay thing? No, we've had Rifthound wolves show up in floor 12 before, I'm pretty sure. I forget if Geo Wolflord boss actually inflicts the HP decay on you too. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know, I forget. But we've had Rifthounds, I'm pretty sure we've had Rifthounds show up in floor 12. It wasn't just floor 11, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. That I don't. That I'm not too sure about that, so could be wrong there. Technically, there was like one floor and like there was like a cycle where we had a floor 11, 12 that did have that corrosion debuff first before Kokomi even came out. You thought it was bait? Bait for what? That Kokomi was supposed to be bait in order for players to deal with the whole HP mechanic thing? Well, even if it was a really, really weak one. Or the argument that people were making that, oh, Kokomi, they released Kokomi so that you can deal with the HP decay thing is a really weak argument, to say the least. Because like we already have plenty of other healer options even back then. Jean, Barbara. I mean, even if you only have a solo healer, that's fine for the most part. Just, you know, rotate your characters out faster. And well, if you don't have a healer, just don't get hit. Don't Genshin players obsess over, you know, not getting hit in Abyss or some shit? Rie, what are you doing here, Rie? Aren't you supposed to be streaming? Her voice is real calm, different from her Raiden Shogun version. Yeah, I really wish that they let you choose between like Raiden's two different voices, because yeah, all we have by default is the puppet Raiden Shogun, but we don't actually get to play as A most of the time, or any at all actually. Oh, the decay mechanic itself was released without the wolves, and then the wolves came in to like properly introduce into the game. Ah, I see. Gotcha. I'll take your word for that. Sounds like what I remember. Either way, though, people who say that, you know, oh, Kokomi was bait in order to deal with the HP decay mechanic, like that's still a really weak argument in my opinion. It was me. You heard she speaks like Shogun during day and A during night. No, that's not a thing. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. No, that's not a thing. I mean, it wouldn't even be that hard for Mihoyo to implement something like that too, because some characters actually do have like passives that triggered only during the day or only during the night. Like Dehya and Rosaria, for example, have a movement speed buff passive where they give their entire team extra movement speed in the overworld, depending on whether it's day or night. Dehya gives it during the day, and then Rosaria gives it during the night. So it's like, how hard could it be to like implement something like that where, you know, oh, during the daytime, Raiden Shogun talks, but during nighttime, it's A who's talking. But, you know, small indie company, I guess. At the end of the day, it's a fun mechanic. Well, I don't know if I would call it fun per se, but I will say, I think somebody else in Twitch chat brought this up. I will say that Mihoyo does need to. Well, I don't know if they need to, but adding more mechanics like this does, you know, increase the depth of the game. However little it does that, but it still does something for the game. You have to like think about how to approach playing the game differently and stuff like that. So it still has a function, that's for sure. Is it fun though? I don't know. That depends on who you ask. For me, I don't really care much, because I've never struggled with the whole HP decay thing. But back then, when like Zhongli shield meta was like all the rage, and people were just bringing Zhongli instead of bringing a fucking healer, because most people were like, ooh, healer, you know, ew, why would you run a healer? Everyone was only shields, so as soon as Mihoyo dropped the mechanic that bypasses shields, everybody started fucking freaking the fuck out. Like, I still remember people coming to my chat, people coming to my chat being like, "Oh, Zhongli's so bad now because of the whole HP decay thing, the corrosion mechanic." I'm just like, bro, you fucking suck at the game. Shut the fuck up. Gotta go to bed. Yeah, have a good one. Hey, thanks, Yindigo. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I think this was your first time in stream today, so thanks for stopping by. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hopefully we'll see you here next time. Next time I'll stream is next weekend, because I only streamed during the weekends now, so hope you have a good rest of your week, my dude.
Mizuki,
a tanuki with a red aura must be a stand user. I think you vaguely remember hearing about this a long time ago, but you never cared enough to verify, so just assume it was bullshit. What like the voice change thing for Raiden Shogun? Yeah, no. That kind of has shades of like back when people used to meme how you got a free Ayaka at like AR40 or something.
異常ありません。念のため、シャブ業の当主に人々の避難と保護について依頼してあります。
わかりました。ではこれより参戦花祭りを中止とします。
待って。
ミコ、何か？
請求に過ぎるのではないか？民の身を案ずる気持ちはわかるが。
I will say, now that I'm hearing AE talk with Miko, it's really jarring, or not really jarring, but it's still a little bit surreal listening to the Japanese VAs do their particular voices for these two characters. Because I'm used to Sawashiro Miyuki doing a much deeper voice like she does for Raiden. And since I watch a lot of Street Fighter, Miyuki also voices, Sawashiro Miyuki also voices Cammy in Street Fighter. And obviously she uses her deeper voice for Cammy. So I'm very used to Sawashiro Miyuki's deeper voice. So whenever I hear her doing a voice that's not deep, I'm just like, whoa, is this even the same voice? Is it even the same VA? And it's the opposite for Miko, because Ayaneru always does. Well, I'm used to Ayaneru doing like her higher pitched, more Genki voice, like she does for Yotsuba from Quintessential Quintuplets, or Golden Glow from Arc Knights, or her other roles in other gacha games. Oh god, this is fucking bullshit again.
敵は2つ二重視悪夢現れた時間と場所が偶然にも重なったことから天領奉行はその2者を同一視してしまった。悪夢の妖怪を一旦脇に置き、二重心にまつわる事件だけを
The free AR-40 Ayaka is a real throwback, I know, right? Good times, man. Good fucking times.
変身したのは二重心二重心の階段は稲妻では広く知られてる。犯人はちょっとした変化の術で姿を見せるだけで人々に恐怖をもたらすことができる。会場に天領奉行の
She's
警
using
備
her
体制が
her
敷か
deep
れた
voice
か
a
ら
lot. Yeah, Miyuki does her. Sawashiro does her deep voice quite a bit. Yeah.
うってつけの場所ってわけさ。
Honestly, I think her most unique voice, because at least with her higher pitched voice that she does for A here in Genshin, at least it still sounds like her. The most unique voice I've ever heard her do was she voices Artemis in FGO, and she does not sound anything like what her usual roles make her sound like. Like for the longest time, I didn't realize Artemis was voiced by Sawashiro Miyuki. And I was like, what the fuck, that's her? I guess the other really unique voice that she does, even if it doesn't really sound unique at first, is for Mordred, because she voices Mordred too, right? She's Artemis? Yeah, you can look it up. If you search up FGO Wiki Artemis, or sorry, Orion, because technically that's what, it's Orion's, fucking servant spirit origin, but Artemis tags along because she's, a jealous girlfriend and all that. Yeah, if you look at her voice credits, where it says under Artemis, it'll have Sawashiro Miyuki's name. Her work as Izuna in No Game No Life was really nice too. We really need to have her do more anime roles nowadays. Honestly, I think the reason why you see her do more gacha stuff is that I think the Chinese gachas just pay better.
そういえばこういう変化の術ってびっくりすると尻尾を掴まれやすくなるって聞いたけど。
Yeah, Artemis, Mordred, and Nightingale. Yeah, that's you. I knew she voiced like one more character. I was forgetting who it was. I keep forgetting she voices Nightingale, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, Mordred and Artemis, I would say, are her two most Sawashiro Miyuki's two most unique. Run. Are her two most unique voices, at least in my opinion.
稲妻城に残ってって言ったのに。金閣と銀閣を置き去りにするなんてタヌキの道に反する。喧嘩してる場合か。早く逃げるんだ。
So what was all the doppelganger bullshit just a matter of just the tanuki like playing tricks on us? Like, isn't that what they usually do though? Or at least in Japanese folklore anyway. I guess we're about to find out. Thought those are the 3 same tanukis that work with us? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. We'll see what these rapscallions are up to. Wonder if you're supposed to use elemental sight for this. I guess, what is it? Elemental sight doesn't really matter here. Or does it? Oh, well, this one's different. Yeah, leaf on top. Yeah, they still wear their leaves on their heads and their scarves or their bandanas or whatever.
これ以上お前たちに振り回されて将軍様の前で失態を晒すのはごめんだ。
天狗だ。飛んでやがる。天狗め、卑怯だぞ。
この場でお縄につけば。
He just randomly attacked all the objects. Yeah, you'll find him eventually.
天狗も妖怪だろ。
愚問を。
You'll get him
私
eventually.
は将軍様に忠誠を誓った身。人間も妖怪も私の目には何ら違いはない。
将軍、人間たちの頭。悪党を使わせて土地を奪った大悪党め。
デタラメを言うな。将軍様がいつそんな指示を出したというのだ。
サラ、落ち着いてください。その者たちの話を聞いてみましょう。
将軍が人間を送り込んで僕たちのふるさとを奪った。それに参戦花祭りを開いて妖怪を人間の奴隷にしようとした。
Yes, typical Chinese gacha writing. Japanese bad.
盗賊だけじゃない。夢食いの大妖怪も徹夜で働かされた。
昨日の夜のこと？あれは私が自分から望んでやったんだけどな。こいつらめちゃくちゃ
Sarah's Tengu, where are the wings? She doesn't normally show them, I don't think. I believe one of her idol stances, one of her idol animations, has her pull them out for a second. I think she also shows them during combat too. I think if you ult with her, she also pulls out her wings too for a second. But yeah, Sarah is still Tengu though. I actually don't know if she's technically considered full Tengu or if she's like a like Tengu and like regular humans like crossbred or something. Crossbreeding is a fucking crazy term to use there. Or like, you know, or like regular humans and Tengu like intermarried or something. She also pulls it out when using her skill too. Yeah, there are a couple times when she does in fact pull out her wings, but yeah, they're only cosmetic though. It's not like she can fly or anything. A literal walking nightmare. Sounds pretty rough.
さような方法があるならば、唐の昔に使っておったじゃろう。
Maybe she's maybe she's half blood. Yeah, perhaps.
何する気？やめて。
No.
最近人間がどんどん増えてる。僕たちはいつまで隠れていられるのか。今
Yeah. I'm assuming Traveler is using her trick that she did back in Natlan when she absorbed like the abyss shit from some of the Natlan people, which would imply that what the shit that these Tanuki are going through are also what related to like abyssal power or some shit like that.
耕して畑を作れば豊作間違いなしだ。周辺に妖怪の痕跡がないか忘れず確認しろよ。将軍の特命だからな。将軍の特命だからな。もし妖怪がいたら一体残らず討伐しろって。
How dramatic. The dramatic camera angles.
皆殺しはいかんだろう。少し残して働いてもらわんと。故郷は自分の手で耕してもらわないとな。
She seems very breedable. Wild thing to say. I thought you were Zara for a second.
祭りの収益の5割は開発計画の資金に回されるらしいぞ。
ああ、聞いたよ。人間のための参戦花祭りだろ。妖怪の奴ら自分たちだけで楽しみやがって。今度は俺たち人間の番だ。
The camera angles are very amusing.
その通りだ。奴らを奴隷にして働かせてやる。変化の術に長けてるそうじゃないか。
Mizuki is also very breedable. Oh god. Are we going down this path? I see my chat is turning into Blue Archive players. And Zara isn't even here right now.
見つかるぞ。
Amusing laugh there. Hey, it's the guy we fought earlier.
おい、大丈夫か？ヨウコ、カッパ、人が倒れてるぞ。
今行くから。
And they're all dead.
妖怪も人間も気絶した。
まさか道連れか？
参戦花祭り。
こいつ妖怪なのに喋ったぞ。
いかん。参戦花祭りに参加しないとトーマの親分が悲しむ。
Who? Oh, well, yeah. We have a regular in Twitch chat. He likes talking about very breedable anime characters. Let's just put it that way. You might have seen him before. He's not here in chat right now, I don't think. Maybe he's just lurking at the moment. Actually, no. Right now it's kind of late for him over at his end, so he's probably sleeping right now. Medium medium is premium with alluring yet comforting presence and voice. I mean, she's supposed to be like some sort of like what maid, right? So I mean, she certainly dresses like one. Honestly, she kind of reminds me of Rina from Zenless, just smaller. She probably do ASMR or something. Yeah, no cap. She would. She probably would. Rita is also very breedable for sure. crazy thing to say, but I mean, hey, it's. I'm thinking of the meme where it's. I think it's a Jujutsu Kaisen meme. It's that one guy, that older guy who's like, who's got like a cigarette in his mouth and he's holding up like a little small card. He's saying like never cook again, but then the card says I kind of agree. Never cook again. I kind of agree.
その言葉ぐらいしか言えなかったからってことか。よく考えたら、秋津遊芸を作ったのは一つ。どういう意味だ？オイラが。
Oh no, that's not JJK. It's Chainsaw Man. Gotcha.
まあそういうこと。
Clearly, you can tell that I have not read or even watched either.
こやつらは500年前からずっと隠れて暮らしてきて。
Not gonna lie, the Blue Archive players ruined that word for you. Yeah. I mean, it's not, even if it wasn't for them, you know, the general horniness of the internet. The word breed has been ruined for us forever. Crazy, cause like breeding is an actual profession out there. Like if you're like a livestock breeder, or you know, like your job like involves like having to breed animals or some shit. It's like, yeah, you breed animals for a living, but you know, you call yourself a breeder, and you know, to the modern gooner mindset, it's like the moment we hear the word breed, it's like, what? You what? Makima's mid. That one chick with the black hair is better. I think her name is what, Himeno or something.
気にしないでください。犬神補正師匠。
こやつは御苑で渚を盗もうとしたことがあるのじゃ。一歩間違えば。
Not mid, but certainly overrated. Like I understand the appeal for sure. But yeah, even though I haven't watched or read Chainsaw Man, yeah, I haven't really seen like a waifu that I really would like gel with. Cause like at least Nobara in Jujutsu Kaisen has fucking huge ass tits, or at least, you know, that's what fan art that I've seen of her would lead me to believe.
やっぱり人間に殺されちゃったのか。しかも石にされちゃってる。我が輩はまだ生きているぞ。本当？狐の嘘じゃない？
この匂い。 やっぱり鎧だ。本当に生きてるのか？
鎧、人間に封印されたんだな。この匂いは金閣、銀閣、それに鉄之助？封印されたのではなかったのか？
あのカムナ春之助という人間が僕たちを害そうとしたけど、
僕たちは必死に逃げて隠れてを繰り返した。 でも人間は血眼になって追いかけてきて、動ける仲間はどんどん減っていって、揚力も底をついたんだ。ねえ、そこで大王李、雲目の逃げ技を真似て、穴を掘って逃げようとした。
そしたら大王李義一郎が助けてくれたのか。なんと揚力もりもりの角を掘り出せたんだ。
角のおかげで揚力は一瞬で回復した。 そしてズバーンドカーンシュー。おお、ズバーンドカーンシュー。その後はどうなったのだ？人間の目を盗んで逃げおうぜだ。なんだ、カムナ春之助の小僧を懲らしめたわけではないのか。その後も角の力のおかげで
Couple more months you'll get that RGB tail, the 2-year badge, yeah.
揚力に満ちた角。 ヨウリたちが悪夢にとらわれて、すべての人間を悪人とみなすようになったのは、
Grandma from Dan Dan
角に宿る
Dan.
能力のおかげで隠蔽できたけど、その角に残された悪夢に侵されて。
Can we get more grandmas who look like that? You're into older women, huh? And actual older women, not just 30-year-olds.
我が輩は知っていた。外のものを借りる行為はタヌキの道から外れておる。だから必ず悪い結果を招く。
I'm grandpa.
俺たちがタヌキの道から外れたというのか？でもあの角のおかげで僕たちは人間から逃れられた。人間は僕たちの土地を奪おうとした。
その逆です。幕府が事前に観測隊を派遣したのは、妖怪が住んでいる場所を調べ、その場所を避ける、あるいは双方の話し合いによって平和に事を進めるためでした。
そうだったのか？
確かにあの時そんなことも言っていたような。
将軍の特命だからな。もし妖怪がいたらよく話し合えって。
金閣、銀閣。
So, gilfs, yep.
実は全ての人間が悪人というわけではないのだ。
Reminds you of this one Gilf Dojin that was recent, that was translated somewhat recently. Shame was done with MTL without any proofreading. Yeah. The boys over at Sad Panda fucking instantly downvote anything that's MTL translated, any AI generated or MTL translated, machine translated Dojin or whatever. They all get fucking 1-2 stars. There are some AI generated like photo image sets that aren't like just default 1 or 2 stars, but the most they ever get, I've seen them get, is like maybe 3. But yeah, the Sad Panda boys fucking hate machine translated and AI gen. Rightfully so. They take their porn very seriously, obviously.
何はともあれ、これで分かったじゃろ。何時らを傷つけようとする人間などおらぬ。
全部悪夢だったのか。
僕たち500年も無駄に隠れてたの？稲妻中の人間と500年もかくれんぼできたのではないか？
You don't mind my machine translate? The problem is that people using it can't be asked to make sure it reads well. Yeah, that they use like the shittiest fonts ever. Yeah, just the overall lack of effort. Yeah, obviously. I don't mind machine translated either as well, because like obviously if you want like a particular dojin to be translated, but you don't have the money to like hire a commissioner, if you don't know if somebody's like gonna pick it up and translate it on their own for you anytime soon, then yeah, obviously, you know, if you really want to read it and like actually know what the fuck they're saying, then yeah, machine translation still has its use, but yeah. Porn is a serious matter after all. Indeed it is. Porn is serious business. Hey, okay, how's it going, man? Planning to end stream soon? I got like another hour and 45 minutes in me. It's right now is 8:18 my time. So I got like a little bit under 2 hours left.
そこからそやつはトラキバの地よ、あるいはトラチよ。
I'm just reading through the through Genshin's main event story right now. It seems like we're getting towards the end though.
魔物の腹から抜け出して生き延びたものの、戦場を離れられないまま
Glad you're not too late. Yeah. Glad you could join us for the rest of the time.
次第に彼女は夢とうつつを区別できなくなっていきました。部下や家族、友人、世の中の素晴らしきものや喜びさえもねじ曲げられ抹殺すべき敵と化した。そんな夢の中の戦場にいつまでも閉じ込められていたのです。溶岩山で私に剣を向けた。
Oh, is she talking? Is A talking about her twin sister or something?
彼女の片腕と一つの角。
Oh no, not her twin sister. She's probably talking about a yokai. She beat the shit out of when she was here.
その時に角が地中に埋まったのでしょう。
まさかそれがヨウリどもに掘り出されるとは。
A portion of the mountain. I wonder if she's referring to there's a well, maybe not here, because there is like a portion of Inazuma. I forget which island it's called, but there's like this canyon that looks like it's very obviously been split in half, or like split apart by like a giant ass sword or something. So I wonder if that's what she's referring to. But it's in a different island, so I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if it's the if that's what she's referring to though.
だから揚力の痕跡は現れたり消えたりを繰り返すけど。
Imagine hiring Aoyuki to voice the main character, but just to make the main character mute or like only say 1 or 2 lines per fucking patch, if that. Yeah. Easy money, I guess, for her. These NPCs have still not made any improvement in the form of us having any feelings for them. Well, yeah, of course not. Hoyo games will never have like meaningful NPCs. Well, I shouldn't say never. I believe there are some side quests, like rare side quests that like Genshin, for example, has, where like you actually do end up feeling something for the NPC. But it's never gonna be the same as like say how FGO does it or like other gacha stories do it. Has any NPC made you feel something in a video game? Well, if they're done right, if a game actually has a good story, then yes, they can. NPCs contribute pretty big to a story's overall quality. To be honest with you, Bubba. Like having good NPCs can greatly enhance a story's quality. The problem is that Hoyo doesn't do their NPCs very well, at least not in the big 3 here. Well, Zenless I think they actually do their NPCs, you know, decently. They do their NPCs much better than they do in these other 2 games. That's for fucking sure. Because, like, I mean, hey, even the community seem to agree too. Like, I don't really see like NPC appreciation posts in like the Genshin or the Star Rail fandoms. Maybe I see one every now and then, but like. Over on Zenless Twitter, there's like entire fucking fan accounts for that Venus NPC, the lady who helps give you more commissions as proxy. Like there's a fair bit of people who are fans of Miss Venus in Zenless. So it's like just that fact alone leads me to believe would have me believe that Zenless probably does their NPCs better than the other 2 games do. I wonder why. I'm sure it's more than just the fact that she has huge tits.
悪夢の断片は
Too bad Zenless stopped releasing commissions, though. I mean, hey, it's good for me because I still have a shit ton of commissions that I still gotta catch up to. That I still gotta catch up with. And yeah, I'm assuming most of those commissions, or if not all those commissions, were just basically meant to be like early game, early game content for people to do. But yeah, hopefully in the future they add some more. Excuse me. Like maybe when we transition to the 2.0 client version for Star Rail, or not Star Rail, for Zenless, they can give us like another batch of like commissions that Venus gives us or something. Venus is actually fire. She got everything: ass, titties, and sincerity for the MC. It's crazy you put it that way, but
悪夢の断片は稲妻の民にとって脅威となる存在です。他の策がないというならば、私が何としてでも食い止めます。世界に対する悪意の断片が
feels like a big chunk of the game lost its identity. Commissions relied on the TV systems, so I guess they took it out and they're probably revamping it, so that's why I probably haven't gotten a lot of commissions by now or lately. Yeah, you're right actually. Yeah, the commissions usually use the TV gameplay thing, yeah. Yeah, that's also a very good point too, Bubba. Yeah, I would have to agree as someone who didn't absolutely fucking hate the TV gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that Zenless. Now that since everybody fucking hated the TV gameplay, MiHoYo got scared and basically just fucking removed it from the game. Yeah, thanks to that, it's like the identity that it used to have is just gone now. Yeah, I'd have to agree with I'd have to agree with that, Bubba, for sure.
どこだ？全然気づかなかった。もしかして木に変化したのか？それとも風？バカ者！我が輩たちヨーリ一族のことに。
Okay, I'm kind of over this, so let's just fucking fast forward this shit.
素直に儀式で貼った漆黒のでもその答え喜びがつまりおとりは参戦花祭りだなそれは今度こそ旅人さんなら今日も手伝何時の発やっぱりイオロイ罰としては十分じゃろ
イオロイスどうせ不意に力も
イオロイ
また我が輩を
What is Ioroi talking about? Shogun's dead sister or something? Or no, maybe they're talking about that yokai that Raiden fucking bisected.
旅人さん心配には及びませんそれからありがとうございます
Ah, flashbang. This event story seems like they put way too much dialogue there just to make the VAs talk more. Way to get your money's worth. I mean, but that's kind of what that's just kind of what Hoyo's done for like all of eternity, basically, or at least all during the entire time Genshin's been out. Just have the characters yap and pretend that's what makes a good story. Was it 1 p.m.? Yeah.
.ご指摘いただいた要点はすべてまとめて冊子に印刷しました。
Even in Honkai, which is their passion game, the dialogue has always been overdone. Yeah, makes sense. That's where they get it from.
二重心への配慮が必要なくなりましたので、行動効率が大幅に上がりました。
みんなもう来てたのか？
代表も来たか。これで会場の防衛は完璧だね。
しかし、油断は禁物だ。我々がそれぞれの職務を果たしてこそ、将軍様や旅人は全力を出せるわけだからな。
みんながいてくれてよかった。
The reason why it works in Impact is because it's a self-contained story. We, the player, have no influence in the events and conflicts that happen in the story. Yeah, but isn't that just basically all gachas, though? Do I think it's better to get Zelo C2 or save for Skirk? I have no idea. I will tell you, God, there's a fucking third part to this fucking story? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck is the point of this? At least we're on the final quest, but it just started, so you know what that means. It's gonna take another fucking hour to get through this shit. I will tell you, no harm done, that Zelo at C0 is perfectly fine. I don't even know what her C1 and C2 even do. Her Night Soul Point and flow just on consumption, and Night Soul ability decreases 30%. Night Soul Point time limit extended by 45%. Exposition when sure resist. Her C1 sounds okay. I don't know if it's really that strong. I think it's all right. I guess her interruption resistance would be nice for characters who like have to rely on like basic attacks for most of their damage. Her C2, I expect her C2 to be the good one, quote unquote good one. Her geo source samples will always remain active. Additionally, with her source samples activate, all party members gain effective blah 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 blah. Geo damage del, pyro attack plus 45, hydro max HP, cryo crit damage plus 60, and electro blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure, cool, whatever. Yeah, her C2 sounds pretty fire. Just giving Geo characters more damage, Pyro characters more attack, Hydra characters more HP. Yeah, this is too bad that probably won't work with like characters like Mona from the beginning, where some of the Hydro characters at the start don't scale with the HP, but instead are standard attack scaling characters. So her C2 is nice. However, I'd still say that it's not necessary. So if I were you, I would just be like, yeah, just save for a Skirk or something. Or C1 is just for comfort. Yeah, I would expect so. Just to make your rotations a little bit better or more comfortable to work with, probably. There's the Raiden Shogun like little standee thing. That's cute. Your characters look at it as if it were like an animal or something, or like another entity that you can look at in Genshin. Most people just want to use C2 with Geo teams, really. I guess for the other teams, you wouldn't really have a place to slot in Zelo then, huh? Yeah, perhaps not. So yeah, honestly, yeah, C0 Zelo is probably good enough.
メカジキよりも早く飛んできてくれた。正直に申しますと、でもメカジキ2番隊
皆さんの行為をぜひたとえあらわだかまりがあなたを大そういうこと。
Her C1's kind of whatever. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I get from her C1 too. It's like extended buff time. It's like, well, her current buff time's already good enough for the most part.
大丈夫だよ。 とにかく儀式も間に合ったし、これで参戦花祭り。旅人。
They should totally sell that alongside a fox form, a Yaemiko fox plushie. All these great ideas for merch, and Mihoyo just doesn't want free money, I guess. Hey, Master Rich, how's it going, man? Welcome back. I don't think I've seen you in a chat in a while, but maybe you've just been lurking or something. I don't know. But welcome back, dude. And thanks for the daily taxes. Have I had 0 gacha sponsors at all? Another streamer you watch who's even smaller than me gets offers, so I assume you don't get them, but the ones that I get aren't worth my time. I used to get sponsors on a regular basis, or like sponsor offers. I just didn't take them because my whole thing was like, oh, I don't want to take sponsors because, you know, I want to give you my unadulterated opinions on gachas, right? If content creation were my full-time job, I would try to take as little sponsors as possible. I'll probably take like sponsors that that don't have anything to do with gacha, for example. Like I wouldn't mind taking like a VPN sponsor, or like hell, even like one of those like HelloFresh or like Factor sponsors, because I have thought about like subscribing to like one of those like meal prep plans or something like that. Factor interests me more because you can actually stick their meals in like the freezer or something. So if they offered me a sponsor, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'd consider taking them. But like only really, I would have only taken those sponsors anyway, like years ago, back when I actually had a lot of people like watching me. Like even if I already take a sponsor now, most sponsors are like, well, okay, here's your base pay, which isn't really a lot in most cases, and then we'll pay you more the more people you can get to sign up for our service, whatever it is, right? But the more people who click on your link and shit like that. And if that's the case, well, I don't really feel like doing that either. And I've also noticed that I've been getting much less sponsor offers these days anyway. What little I do get, they're like for things that I don't give a shit about at all. So it's like a catch-22 for me. It's like I don't care to take sponsors, but now now that I'm in a position where I probably should be, the sponsors I do get are fucking trash. Like, and that won't really get me much money at all. So it might as well be like I don't even take those sponsors at all, you know? Yeah, and I've never gotten a sponsor from like a big gacha either. To be fair, I am on record for, you know, constantly trash talking Mihoyo and like going into the sensitive politics side of gacha games, right? And even in this stream alone, I've trash talked the CCP, you know, God knows how many times. So I would not be surprised if I'm on like Mihoyo's like blacklist for like sponsors or something. Would not be surprised at all.
一つ目小僧たちが気を失った後、鉄之助は彼らを自分の住処に隠した。悪夢の断片の影響を受けていても、ヨウリは優しい生き物なんだ。鉄之助たちはパニックを引き起こした罰として。
Have I ever done like a raid sponsor before? No. I think I may have gotten like an offer like way back in the day, but I don't know when the last time I got like a raid sponsorship was. Yeah, I do hear that they pay out pretty well, to be fair. So like if I were more enterprising back then, I definitely would have taken that raid sponsor and you know gotten paid with that at the very least, but nah, I never did a raid sponsor before.
最高のアキツバトル道をやろ
う。Who do I need to talk to now?
この謎解き。
For the last 3 years, you've been gaslighting yourself that Cover would release a Hololive gacha, so you've been saving money to what? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, Master Edge. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why is as you said yourself. Yeah, just the VTubing scene is way too volatile. Even if you know, for the most part, all of the holo girls or most of the holo girls are you know. you can trust them not to like go off the deep end like, you know, Rushia did. Yeah, you just never know, right? Because we like Mel, you know, none of us saw Mel's forced termination coming, but yet, you know, someone as sweet as her still got fucking axed from cover, and technically she didn't even do anything wrong. It's just that, you know, she made one mistake and she fucking lost her job because of it. Obviously she's fine now, but yeah, you just never know. So yeah, you're never gonna see like a gacha with the VTubers in it. The only way for that to happen is for like somebody to make a game with indie VTubers, right? That's why GamerSupps released that whole that new V card TCG, I think it was, that a lot of indie VTubers were shilling for the last 2 weeks or so. I would know, since a lot of the girly pop VTubers have been like have their images on V card. Most of them actually, if not all of them. So yeah, that's the only time that you can actually, you know, that's the only way you can get VTubers to like become a part of like a gacha or something, if they're indie. Well, that's not true. Azure Lane did a collab with Hololive before, but that was way back in the day. Well before Hololive was like super fucking popular like they are today, so it's not quite, you know, the same, not quite the same. And they constantly get shit from the quote-unquote community. Yeah, exactly. There's just too many potential what is it? Too many potential landmines there that they have to deal with. Are we going to do that whole parry bullshit again? There are multiple gachas that have holo characters. Yeah, it's a different thing. Yeah, because those are like it's not like Hololive has to like manage those gachas themselves. Yeah, they're like other gachas, so it's not technically their IP. So it's, you know, even if they put even if they were to like shill out their VTubers to those other games, like what, Valkyrie Chronicles and whatever other gacha that, you know, the hologirls appear in. Yeah, it's like even if something happens to those characters, it's like, well, it's not Cover's fault, right? Because people know that, oh, this is like a one-time thing back in the day, right? People don't blame Azure Lane or Manju for doing an Azure Lane collab or doing a Hololive collab. It just sucks that we're never gonna see a Hololive rerun, that's for sure. But yeah, if Hololive were to make their own gacha, then that would be a different story, because it's their game. Yeah. They're the ones working on it, so anything that Hololive is like directly affiliated with, in that sense, yeah, it becomes ammo for the detractors or the fucking haters. I keep getting hit by those hits because they come out really, really fast, and there's like a cooldown on your parry, I think. Did Traveler always attack this slowly, actually? I remember her being able to attack a little faster than this. I do like how they have Raiden on the field with you, actually. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, time to mistime that one. Mistime that one, too. The cooldown on the parry is really, really high for some reason. He actually missed it. Oh, he's trying to parry too. Oh, no point in using that either. A sure is taking her sweet ass time with this. That's cute. They gave Raiden her own animation there. Actually, technically, it's nothing new. Actually, now that I think about it, pretty sure that animation's always been in the game. What is this ether gazer looking gameplay having 2 characters out? I know, right? Oh, animated cutscene.
よかった。てっきり魔物に飲み込まれてしまったのかと。
Dead.
どうか助けてやってください。どんな代償も厭いません。こんな悪夢じゃ私たちもどうしようもないよ。
Oh yeah, I think they are talking about A's sister, right? Oh no, it must not be. Yeah, this is the yokai girl that A fucking murders or some shit. Male MC attacks faster but does a little less damage. Usually it'd be the other way around. Vanguard's got like a suicide deck in it. Oh yeah, Vanguard and a couple other Japanese TCGs have like holo collabs or something. Well, that's cool. They explained that that whole event was like a backstory for one of the characters in this scene. So we finally know where this character came from. Too bad we're never gonna see her ever again. Now we just gotta wait another fucking 3 years to figure out who that 4th character is. So, we'll see y'all in fucking 3 years, I guess. There was that shitty Hollow Myth collab with Counterside. Yeah, that trash. Fucking adding them as skins for pre-existing characters. Holy fucking cringe. League of Legends, your favorite gacha game? Nice. Yeah, it wasn't her. It wasn't A's sister, but yeah, one of the friends in that image that we always knew about. Another cute NPC who will never be playable. Indeed. Bro, have you heard that Hoyo will have their own VTuber agency, Hoyo Live? I like believe half it, and the other half I don't believe. I will say this though, if Hoyo is actually serious about like establishing like literally their own VTuber agency, that is very dangerous. Because we have seen what happens when like corporations try to like establish their own VTubers. It can get very ugly very fast. So, assuming you're not capping, assuming that that is actually true, then just for the VTuber's sake, whoever is unfortunate enough to like join Hoyo Live is, I think, what you called it. I feel very bad for them, or I'm going to feel very bad for them when shit goes down. Because anything Hoyo themselves do that their player bases don't like, their VTubers are also gonna get targeted, even if it's not, even if nothing they did was, even if you know, none of the shit was their fault. Like they're just gonna be caught in the crossfire, and there's nothing they can do about it. Like, because people are gonna see them as like official extensions of MiHoYo, so they're gonna get caught in the crossfire. Again, there's nothing they're gonna be able to do about it. So I personally don't think Hoyoverse should be establishing a VTuber agency, but if that's really what they want to do, then fucking sure. Why the fuck not, I guess. I mean, they got the money, I suppose, but, you know. We'll see if their players spare them at all or not. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened.
Yo, Dachiko! 昨日の夜は愛さ戦闘に行ってきたんだってな。みんなをねぎらって、俺様も今日。
They are actually doing a whole ass org just for the Zenless VTubers? Oh, really? It's the same way that Astra had her own X account, had her own Twitter account. So they are serious about that. Echoes over in YouTube chat actually was actually telling the truth about that. Sort of interested in since now that I have Twitch chat vouching for that. Now I'm kind of curious as to how MiHoYo plans on like managing like how their own little VTuber agency is gonna work. Oh god, there's another fucking quest to this? What? Why? I thought that was the last one. No, this is like the extra chapter. Oh god, fuck this shit, bro. I guess we're doing this now then, I guess. A clear example is Niji Sanji? No, that's different. Now we got the girls episode, now we got the boys episode. Nice. Gender equality for all genders. Equal opportunity gooning. You love to see it. I like how they don't picture Cookie. Why is Paimon here? What the fuck? This ain't a mixed bath. Also, what's Sayu doing here? Well, given she's not even in her human form, but still. Yeah, this gotta be a mixed bath then. Yeah, Cookie's in the background. Paimon's doing something. And Sayu's just sleeping. Oh, Sarah's here now too. Yeah, this gotta be a mixed bath. That's cute, they're playing the TCG. Their VTubers will be the idols that were leaked for a Zenless. Part of the idol faction. That's cute.
そうですね。私なら一歩一歩堅実に進み、味方の優位を固める策を取るでしょう。
危険を承知で果敢に攻め続け、勝利をものにするっていうのも悪くないと思うよ。
おお、その手があったとは参りました。これ以上続ける必要もないでしょう。先ほど引いたくじでは次にあなたに挑むのは。
Why is Cookie there? Well, she's gotta make sure the boys don't fucking get up to some shit. She's gotta make sure Ito doesn't blow up the fucking bathhouse on accident. Because he could certainly do that. But yeah, I think the whole Hoyoverse situation is a little different. Because last I checked, Niji Sanji wasn't developing their own fucking gacha games. Well, joining Niji Sanji might feel like a gacha game in and of itself, but that's a different story. But yeah, the Hoyo situation with them trying to establish their own VTubers feels like a different situation though. It's not quite the same. Yeah, I'm just very worried for the new Zenless VTubers, assuming that's true, and I'll take Finkel's word for it. I'm just very curious as to how they plan on like managing that. Like, do they plan on debuting when the idol girls like actually release in Zenless? I'm assuming that's the case. That would make the most sense. And then, but then what though? After they debut, will they actually just like, you know, like act as regular VTubers as normal? Or are they only gonna show up whenever they're like needed for like official broadcasts or something? Either way, it's a potentially very dangerous situation to be in. I fucking hope just for their sakes that MiHoYo fucking pays them well at least. At least that was pretty fast. Cause yeah, any shit that MiHoYo gets, like, yeah, unfortunately those VTubers will also be kind of stuck in the crossfire too. Like I said, like 2 or 3 times before. So it's like, do they really wanna? Do they really feel like that's worth it? I don't know. Hopefully they do. Hopefully it is worth their time. Are they only gonna play Hoyo games? Yeah, exactly. Like, are they only ever gonna play Hoyo games then? Or are they allowed to play other games? They for sure will not be able to play other gacha games, though. Like, hell no, they're not gonna. MiHoYo ain't gonna let them play fucking Woo or PGR. That's for fucking sure. Imagine a Zenless. Imagine all the memes that are gonna spread around the Chinese internet when they find out that when Chinese netizens find out that Zenless VTubers are playing PGR or Wuthering Waves on stream. The memes, bro. The juicy memes. Should have thought of it when Bernice was coming. It fits the idol girls more, though, to be fair. But yeah, if they turned Bernice into like an actual like official VTuber, then yeah, it'd be pretty crazy. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, that's just kind of what that is. It's just, it is what it is. I don't quite agree with it either, but like, hey, like, what did you expect, right? Like, of course MiHoYo won't let them play anything else other than fucking Hoyo games. Like, maybe they might get away with being able to play, like, some normal games. Like, yeah, other gacha games? Hell no. Fuck no. Their content is gonna get stale really fast. Not really. Especially if none of the idol VTubers for Hoyo have ever played like Genshin, for example, or maybe they have, but they'll just pretend that they didn't. Like even if they were just start up a Genshin account, bro, that's just so much content they can just sit through and not have to do anything except just read the fucking shitty ass story that Genshin has. Then again, you did say that their content is gonna get stale, in which case, yeah, it probably will. But hey, at least they won't run out of content. Keck W. It's been forever since you last saw Inazuma at nighttime. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Good old days. Now, with most Asian countries having to ask for perms to like play the game. Well, I mean, ironically, I don't think they'll have a problem with like asking overseas companies, like reaching out to overseas companies to ask for perms to play their games. I mean, it's Hoyo, of course. Hoyo is one of the biggest video game companies in the world, much less for gacha. So like, yeah, I guess one perk is that if these Hoyo VTubers like actually become a thing, like, you know how much fucking like internet credentials they'll have? The instead of street cred, we'd have to call it like internet cred. Bro, they're gonna get fucking responses from other like non-Chinese video game devs and companies like real fucking fast. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. This is more of a question of whether or not Hoyo will even let them in the first place. Honestly, their own company is gonna be the biggest hurdle, to be honest with you. Even though you stop playing yourself, you're glad you can keep up with what this game's plan is in the future. Yeah, you can always just tune into my stream or whoever else's stream, just to like keep tabs with where the game's at. You know, see what it's doing, how it's going. You know, what the state of the game's like. Yada yada yada. You can always be a fan of a game or like keep up with it, even if you don't actually play it yourself. You know, just don't be like some people. Don't be like the fucking Twitter tards who think that they know everything that there is to know about the game without actually fucking playing it themselves. It's like that Dark Souls meme. Dark Souls, the #1 Dark Souls fan is excited to play Dark Souls for the first time. Shit like that. They can even explain fusion power on stream. Hey, you never know. You never know. So, you never know if the girls they hire to be their VTubers was secretly graduated from like the top like 5 universities in mainland China and has a degree, masters or whatever the fuck, or a graduate degree in fucking nuclear physics. You never know. I think there was this one recent Twitter trend. This one viral tweet that that was like, oh, in 2022, like, you were a top graduate student, and then 3 years later in 2025, you're now barking and cosplaying as a dog for stream, on your stream. And just reading that thread, yeah, plenty of fucking VTubers out there were like, oh yeah, I was like, insert like really, really smart or really, really nerdy, college graduate or like some impressive fucking resume here, and then now they're a fucking VTuber. Yeah, you never know. Even out here in the West, a ton of VTubers are like that. And it's like, hey, China has like 1 billion people, so it's like, hey, chances are their VTubers are probably even crazier. They probably got even crazier backstories. You saw that one meme? Yeah, exactly. You need a PhD to be an Uber Eats driver in China. Honestly, Master Edge, I know that's just supposed to be a meme, but it's honestly very sad that that's kind of the situation that that's kind of the situation in China right now. Like, I know it's just supposed to be a meme, but like, yeah, China's economy is not doing very well. I mean, well, technically America's economy is actually doing better, but still, like, you still have plenty of cases like me, for instance, where I still can't find a fucking job, and content creation isn't exactly working out yet, anyway. But hey, at least I know I have it much better here than most people have it in, or not most, but a lot of people have it in China at least. Yeah. Massive fucking layoffs in mainland China as foreign industries and enterprises start pulling their businesses out, and the housing bubble keeps getting bigger and bigger, and who God knows when it's gonna fucking pop, and when it does, oh boy, that shit is gonna hurt for China mainly. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I'll just say that I'm glad I'm living here in America than I am in China. Very unrelated, but you just noticed Carlotta's tacit mark is just above her ass crack. Oh, is it really? I actually never noticed. Thanks for pointing it out. I will do some research accordingly. You know what I just noticed? I noticed that when Zealanen is doing her roller skating animation, idle animation, her shadows aren't actually attached to her rollerblades. I guess they forgot to I guess they forgot to work on shadows for her rollerblades, I guess. Hope you find a job soon. I found some new prospects, so hopefully they respond to me. there was a job listing for like a sales coordinator job or something like that that opened up actually really close to me. I'm really excited about that. It's a normal office job, so usual 8-hour shift, but I can deal with that if it's that close to where I live. It's so close actually. I actually don't even need a car technically. I could actually just walk there, or better yet, I can like fix up the bike that my friend Protag lent me like last year, so that I could go bike to my warehouse job that I had last year for like a season, and I could just go ride that instead actually. So, well, let's see if they respond to me though. You did middle tower and TOA with like 0.2 seconds left. Actually, Finkel, I actually learned this myself, but TOA has like a very small window of leniency where even if you go like technically under 2 minutes or over 2 minutes, I should say, the game still actually will still give you a 3-star clear actually. Like you have like I think like 2/10 or like 3/10 of a second leeway, where even if technically you see your timer dip below what how much time did they give you? Like did they give you like 3 minutes I think? Or is it 5 minutes? I think it's 5 minutes, right? Per side. Even if it goes below 3 minutes, so even if it changes to 2, technically 2 minutes and 59 seconds something, it can still give you a 3-star. I actually found that out because I actually cleared one time. There was one TOA cycle that I cleared it, 3-starred it, but I saw my timer specifically tick below 3, but I finished it so fast that the game thought, oh, you still cleared it in 3 minutes. Here's your 3-star. Or you still cleared it in 2 minutes, here's the 3-star. Yeah. So it has a tiny bit of leniency, but it's there. That sounds good, yeah. Much better than the fucking hour commute like my last job had from last year. There's like a little safety window. Yeah, there's like a very small safety window. It's not much, but it is there. And hey, it came in handy for me anyway, so. Let's see. Since I would like to roll for the crown in the shop. Excuse me. I actually want to do some gacha pulls. I'll pretend like I'm building pity for whoever our next character is at the very least. We'll roll on Mizuki's banner, I guess. I don't want to have to spend pulls here, but we only have not even 8 more days. Today's not a this year's not a leap year, so I only have like what 5 more days left for this month. So, you got the weapon? No, not yet. I mean, I don't even have the character, so why would I go for the weapon first? That and I already have who is it? I already have Zigwin's signature bow too, so. And I don't think I really need her. I don't really need Mizuki's signature either, because I actually already have a spare copy of 1,000 Floating Dreams, so I could just level that one up and just give it to Mizuki instead, if I so happen to get lucky to roll for her anyway. Weapon banner is shit. Yeah, I don't want to roll that banner. Yeah, I don't want to fucking roll this. It doesn't even have a fucking unique 4-star weapon either. I don't think so anyway, right? This is just Alkomaru. We've already had that. Maybe the bow's new? I don't think I recognize the bow, maybe. Details. Oh, I didn't realize they have the whole fucking set for this. Oh, no, Moan's Moon? Yeah, I should have this. Yeah. Akuamaru, Wavebreaker, and then Moan's Moon. Yeah. These are all old 4-stars, I think. Yeah, the bow should be old, right? Yeah. I guess it's the first time I've seen all 3 of these weapons like together on the same banner. It just made me realize, oh wait a minute, they're all part of the same set. Like, oh, okay. Only good one is Alkamara. Yeah, I've seen it recommended on some builds on the Genshin helper spreadsheet. Yeah, another YouTube sub. Anyways, we'll just do a couple of multis. If I don't get Mizuki, that's fine. Whatever. I'm at the bottom of my pity anyways, so Who fucking cares? Whee! I don't even know. Do 4-star weapons even give you any extra fucking star glitter? Oh yeah, they do. 2. Christ. Hey, there we go. That's what we'd like to see. 2 4-stars. Is that enough though? No, I still need one more multi-roll. I guess I only need to do one more because I'm almost at 50 anyways. Alright. No 5-star, that's fine. Just give me my 2 masterless star glitter and get me the fuck out of here. Boop. Thank you. Go fuck yourself. Only 2 and not even 5 if you have a max are fine, and it's bullshit. Yep. Genshin gacha, am I right? Alright, now I have an extra crown to work with, which means that I'm pretty sure I can get Sit Lolly's basic to max crowned, I think. Yeah, it should still be okay. Yeah, because I have 3 crowns total. Yeah, I can give a crown to Sit Lolly now, give another one to Malwika. Who else did I want to give crowns to? I think Chaska was one. I think I already have Zelo triple crowned. Chaska I'd like to triple crown just because she's that hot. Was there anyone else? I think I was like sort of considering Ayaka, but she's still on like the maybe. On the maybe side for me. Yeah, I think as of now, yeah. Chaska's the only one that I really care about crowning for now, so I'll probably just toss her my last crown afterwards. Okay, where's that crafting table? Light cones and star will give like 8? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Because I know I have a ton of star glitter in, or not star glitter, it's called like Undying Echo or some shit in Star Rail, yeah. Let's see, weapon materials. How many of these do I need? Like 9, right? No extras. 9, 3 more, 3, 7. Okay. Well, boom. There we go. All right. Zara will be proud. My Sit Lolly is now triple crown. Hell yeah. And then I just need to wait for next week to roll or to farm my last week's worth of weekly materials from this fucking dumbass boss. Actually, I don't even need to wait next week. I just need to wait a couple hours. Cool. Latest video is popping off. Is it? I think last time I checked, it had like, I think it just broke 10k views, I want to say. Let me check it. Let me double check and see where it's at right now. Yeah, it's about like 11k. Yeah, it's doing pretty well actually. But whenever I think of popping off, I usually I usually expect like, you know, like I don't know, like 50k views or something like that. Because, like, my original gacha addiction video that I put out, like, last year, that video actually almost has, like, 200,000 views, which is actually pretty crazy. So, like, people it feels like people definitely know who I am. Like, I've definitely made a name for myself, but yeah, like, I just don't have a big enough following to have people watch me, like, stream or anything like that. And that fucking sucks. Yeah, like my dedicated YouTube videos, like my tier list gacha video that I put out yesterday or 2 days ago at this point, or was it yesterday? Yeah, it's probably yesterday. Like that's normal to me. Like that's about you know the amount of views that I expect my like actual proper YouTube videos to get these days. Also based for having a C6 Ayaka, you assume, and not crowning her. Yes, my Ayaka is in fact C6. But yeah, I don't have her crowned yet. Mainly because I don't really find myself using her very much. But then again, using characters isn't really a basis for why I triple crown them, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if I'm ever going to use Chaska seriously, but I'm still going to triple crown her anyway just because she's that hot. Like, I like Ayaka, but like, for me to triple crown characters, I have to like really, really fucking like them. And remember, the reason why I got C6 Ayaka back in the day was just because I could. Because those were the days when I was like actually wailing for, you know, characters and whatnot. Like I had money to burn back then, so I was like, oh yeah, I can go for a C6 character this time around. I don't know. Maybe I will triple crown Ayaka. I'll see if I'll see how much I like the new Varesa character that's coming out later. If I really like her, I'll probably toss her some crowns. If not, and we keep getting characters that I'm not really interested in triple crowning, that I might just be like fuck it and just triple crown Ayaka too. But for now, yeah, she's not triple crowned yet. But she is C6, for what that's worth. Watched my Poke video again yesterday after stream. Good video again. Hey, thanks, man. Glad you enjoy it. Funnily enough, my Mr. Poke video did not get any as much views as my ranking tier list video. I mean, I guess that just goes to show you how much people love, you know, tier list videos, I guess. Okay, chat, I think I'm going to end the stream here. It's a little bit early. It's not 10 p.m. just yet, but I want to end the stream here because I'm about to end the stream anyway. I've gotten the main event done in Genshin. I think technically I have, what, 2 more things to do? I have this event, the big event. I don't even know what this is all about. I'll probably get Mizuki's story quest done on my own time, probably. And yeah, that, and I need to go take a shit, so I'm just going to end the stream here, so. Anyways. Since I need to go blow up my toilet right now, thanks everybody for hanging out. And, yeah, next time I stream will be next Friday, I assume. So, yeah, hope you guys all have a good, nice, start to your week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and, I will catch you guys on Friday. And, yeah, I'll probably work on my next YouTube videos or whatever. We'll see what it is. I don't know what it's gonna be, though. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out. And too much info. Never too much info. Anyways, yeah, take care, everybody, and